Sports.
We are Sports. We are San Diego.
Last night at Petco Park, Andrew Kashner of the Padres shackling the San Francisco Giants, doing it with his arm and his bat and his legs as the Padres won Game 1 of this weekend series 2-1. Kashner checking in with a run, so he stole a base, had a base hit and a run. His first win as a starter. Yonder Alonso had the key hit to make it 2-1. Alonso and Pablo Sandoval, the hitting star of the San Francisco Giants, held in check 0 for 4 last night. Can the Padres do it again this evening? And a happy Saturday evening, Saturday night at Petco with Mark Grant, Dick Enberg. Pleased you're with us. Game 2 of this 3-game weekend series against the world champions.
It's been an electric series, full house again tonight. It was a great game last night, Dick, wasn't it? Everything went the Padres' way, a close pitcher's duel. It was just an all-around, good old-fashioned baseball game last night. It was a lot of fun.
Well, let's talk about pitching. We're going to see Barry Zito and Eric Stoltz tonight. But it's been the pitching in the last 25 innings that has slammed the door.
And it was a reflection about last night's game as well. Only one walk. The Padre pitching staff has thrown quality pitches. And like Andrew Kashner did last night, he had some full count pitches. He had to make good quality pitches, and he did just that. Good quality pitches, hitting their spots, avoiding the walks. That's the big thing about this pitching staff the last 25 innings.
Well, you know, I like defense. I love
Absolutely.
defense and love the double play. How about the Padres? 11 straight games. They have not committed an error. If they go errorless tonight, it'll be the best run in the history of the Padres.
I think this goes hand in hand with the subject we just talked about, the good pitching. Why? Stellar defensive plays like that, but the majority of the time, the defense makes the plays because they are in a good position, because the pitcher is hitting his spot. According to the scouting report, they hit the ball to the defenders, and a nice play by Chris Northia always helps once in a while, too, to take away extra bases. So keep the defense up, pitchers keep making quality pitches, and that's going to equal into a lot of winning ball games.
You're going to hear a lot of noise tonight. There are 3,000 softballers here at Petco tonight. Isn't that appropriate? Who's pitching? Zito and Stoltz. Softball. We're going to see a lot of that tonight. Who was thinking ahead with that kind of foresight? We're ready to go, and Eric Stoltz is ready to settle the score against San Francisco.
the mound tonight for Bud Black's club. Eric Stoltz, who, of course, just a week ago faced this Giants lineup, gave up 5 runs on 7 hits in 7 innings, and basically said, you know what, I've got a bitter taste in my mouth. I'm ready for tonight's game.
We went in there and got swept, so we have maybe a little bit of a grudge, hopefully, as a team. And we had a big win the other day, so hopefully we can build off that. And as far as my approach, they're going to be fresh in my head, so the scouting report will hopefully still be there, and maybe make a few more pitches this next start, and hopefully the results will be different.
Eric said he worked on simplifying his delivery in his bullpen this week, specifically not moving his head, so his arm speed hopefully will be a little quicker, he said. We'll see how that looks tonight as Eric Stoltz faces off against Barry Zito. Game 2 ahead with the call. Mark Grant and Dick Imberg. We'll see after the break.
And there's a base hit to center field. Drew to his word. Line drive base hit. That'll get Cashner home. Headley to second. Padres tie it at 1. Line drive right there. It's 2-1 Padres. And the Padres taking the first game of the 3-game weekend series. Their first win against the Giants this year. And the Giants now on the road have dropped 4 in a row. Let's take a look at San Francisco starting lineup, brought to you by Hyundai. Much like last night, one change. Pagan, Scudero, Sandoval, Posey, Pence, and Andres Torres starts in left field. Then Brandon Belt and Brandon Crawford with Barry Zito hitting 9th. And the Padre defense, brought to you by Aramco Mortgage. Quinton in left, Denorfia will patrol center field. Kyle Blank's in the lineup in right field. Headley, Cabrera on the left side, Jerko and Alonso on the right side of the infield, with Nick Hundley handling the left-hander Eric Stoltz.
And the left-hander Eric Stoltz on the mound. Here's the scouting report. Avoid the middle of the plate with the fastball. Try to work the corners and don't hang that breaker. You speed up the bats of these Giant hitters like any hitter, and you're going to get hurt. Eric even said himself, Dick, he's got to make some adjustments, make some better pitches to get through this Giant lineup.
Ready to go to work. Angel Pagan settles in with a .289 average, leading the team in runs and hits. Switch hitter. And the first pitch of the game is taken for a strike. Squaring around to give Chase Headley something to think about at third. Headley bag high defensively. Hangs that slow curveball outside. 1-1.
I had fun last night watching that game.
That was a good ball game, wasn't it? Right down to the final pitch.
Yeah.
1-2. Calling the balls and strikes tonight is Mike Estabrook. Wendelstedt at first, Lane at second, and Gibson over third. Fastball sails high and away.
Well, the one good thing about Eric Stoltz last time out, he did not walk a giant. It was just the 5 earned runs on 8 hits in 7 innings. A 101 pitch effort for Eric Stoltz last time out.
Foul back out of play. It's the same matchup that we saw up in San Francisco on Sunday with Zito going 7 shutout innings. Stoltz gave up a 2-run homer to the man took that hitting cleanup today, Buster Posey. Pagan had a 2-run double and takes it inside, and the count runs out to 3-2.
Boy, Andrew Castro had some 3-2 counts last night, but he really reared back and made some quality pitches when he really needed to. Only walking 1 last night.
Foul back. And get this, fans. The last time a pitcher won his first start, that was the first win as a starter for Cashner, had a hit, a run, and a stolen base. The last time, 44 years ago.
And who was that?
Bart Johnson of the White Sox in 1969. Struck him out. Then after him with a fastball.
Well, chalked up another quality pitch. 3-2. Nick Hundley set up on the outside corner, and Eric Stoltz threads the needle. A lot of pitches, 8 pitches to Pagan, but Stoltz wins the battle there.
Second baseman Marco Scutaro, one of the stars of the World Champions run last year after being acquired at midseason. Off to a slow start at 217. Here's the weather in San Diego tonight. Mid-60s. Cool breeze out of the northwest. Out of play. Scutaro was such a great addition a year ago. It just really cemented the top part of the order. Good defensive player. Had a lot of key hits. Tough to keep off base. He didn't strike out much.
You talk about completing that puzzle that the Giants wanted to have going into the playoffs. He was a huge piece, sending them all the way. Timing's everything, isn't it, Professor?
It sure is. And good for Scutaro, too.
Absolutely. And you know, who you're surrounded by in the lineup.
High pop fly back of short. Quentin coming in. Cabrera backpedaling. And Quentin pulls him off at the last moment. Cabrera wasn't going to give up until he heard someone in his ear. And Quentin could have whispered and he would have heard him. He was that close.
Well, they're just getting on the same page there. It's all good. Total be in. Hey, this is Carlos Quentin's ball. He's coming in. He's got a pretty good beat on it. And as we look, yeah, you could see Carlos yelling. Nicely done. Letting him know. And then Cabrera peeled off nicely.
As per usual, the 5:30 start as Sandoval swings at the first pitch and unhappily throws his bat away because he's popped it up and Alonso has it. A 1-2-3 inning for Eric Stoltz. Good start for the left-hander. Denorfia, Cabrera, Headley coming up for the Padres. Field bathed in sunshine, the other in shadows. Let's look at the Padres lineup, brought to you by Toyota. Denorfia leading off with Cabrera moving into the second spot. Then Headley and Quinton. Kyle Blanks bats fifth. Yonder Alonso sixth. Jerko in the seventh spot. Then Hundley, and the pitcher, the good hitting pitcher, Eric Stoltz, has a 3-run homer this year. And the Giants defense, brought to you by Hyundai, reads this way: Torres, Pagan, and Pence left to right in the outfield. Sandoval at third, Crawford the shortstop, Scudero at second, and Belt at first. And Buster Posey, the MVP of the National League a year ago, behind the plate.
And tonight's scouting report for Barry Zito is brought to you by Nissan. Hey, avoid the middle of the plate with the fastball and don't hang the breaker. That's what Barry Zito needs to do. That's what made him successful last time in San Francisco.
Zito, number 75. Talked about that up in San Francisco. He wanted a number if he should be traded again. Yep. It would be available. First pitch swinging is Denorfia, and he sends a fly ball to fairly deep center field. Pagan tucks it away for the first down.
Out in front just a little bit. And judging by that swing and the way the ball was off the bat, you're right, Dick. That ball took a pretty good ride to center field.
Green layer may not have an effect for the first 3-4 innings of the game. Everett Cabrera is the batter. The other reason he likes 75, Zito, and this is the artist in the man. He says it creates a nice shelf for his name. 75. You got the top of the 5, the top of the 7. It becomes a shelf to fit his Zito name above it. It's a man that's got an artistic flair.
I can see that, yeah.
See that nice 7 and 5? Yeah.
Yeah, he had it with Oakland in the early days, and he's had it ever since.
Did you worry about having a shelf for your name?
No, I was just worried about getting people out, which didn't happen too often.
1-1 to Cabrera, batting right-handed. Zito, a 3-1 start this year. Cabrera's having a good early month with the bat, and the count goes 2-1.
Remember in San Francisco, Dick, Barry Zito's fastball didn't break what, 83, 84? 84 tops.
Well, that's his average fastball going back to last year, the slowest fastball in the major league.
It's him incorporating more of the cut fastball to create a little bit of movement into the righties, and that big looping curveball.
Excuse me, swing out to the mound. Zito pounces and throws him out. 2 away. There you go. You fool the hitter, get an easy out.
Just a little cutter. See how that ball just kind of comes inside a little bit? Check swing.
Didn't want to go.
Yep. Good cut fastball by Barry Zito. That was registered at 80 miles an hour on the radar gun.
Chase Headley, 28 at bats since being activated after the DL for the fractured thumb, working his way into hitting shape. Takes a strike. There's the fastball at 84. Well placed. It's almost a screwball effect, that changeup.
Yep. Get up top, turn it over a little bit. There's the skipper Buddy Black's vantage point. That's a pretty good seat, huh?
Sure is.
That's the hot seat for any manager.
Yeah,
that's the big league level.
Not always a good seat for the man occupying it. Well, he's been able to smile more the last couple of games with a pair of 2-1 wins, getting the final victory in the 3-game series with Milwaukee, and the same score last night to even the homestand at 2-2.
Slider. Sometimes he'll wrap that pitch a little bit more, it looks like, and it'll have a bigger break. The one to Cabrera was a shorter break as a cutter. That had a bigger loop to it. That's the slider down and in.
Full count. Zito, high schooler here in San Diego. And in fact, the man on deck, Carlos Quentin, went to the same high school, University High. They're about 4 or 5 years apart by age. Strike 3 called. Headley thought he had a base on balls. Plate umpire Estabrook says no, you're out of there. Posey will lead it off for the Giants in the second.
Making his first start since running hard into the wall there in San Francisco. I asked him, would he have any reservations tonight? And he said, guys, that's all part of the game. And he won't change the way he plays. He's an aggressive player, and he'll continue to do things like that. But feeling a lot better, no soreness whatsoever. And he says the vision just fine in that left eye.
That's all good news. Thank you, Kelly. Blanks used as a pinch hitter last night, hit the ball hard, but it grounded directly to the third baseman Sandoval.
I think Kyle Blanks might have a second thought at Wrigley Field.
Yeah, that ivy and that what's behind that ivy doesn't give it all. They found a small semi behind that ivy when they have the defoliation for winter.
That plays a big part in that ballpark because outfielders can't go back as aggressively as they can against a padded ball.
Ooh, a big cut of the 2-0 pitch to Posey.
Just slow enough on the changeup from Eric Stoltz.
Posey in the midst of a hitting streak, 7 straight games to raise this average up to 275.
A big key for any pitcher is to trust your catcher. Talk about scouting reports. Eric Stoltz had that discussion before the game with Kelly Kroll, talking about the scouting report is still fresh in my mind. I need to make better pitches. And when your catcher's on the same page, you develop a rhythm. Less shaking off.
And he loses the leadoff man. Giants have their first base runner. Stoltz did not walk a man in 7 innings in his last start against the Giants. That's one of his strengths, is that pinpoint control. That brings up Hunter Pence. Against Stoltz, Pence is 3 for 11 and a home run. And there are his numbers on the season. 4 home runs tying him for the team lead with Brandon Crawford. Foul back toward us.
Hunter Pence, you look at his body language, right? He's always geared up. That guy's going to go home happy. Hopefully a pottery win and a souvenir.
That's up in the owner's box.
Pence is so anxious at the plate. And when I look at a hitter like that, he will chase. That's exactly my point. And also, geared for the fastball, you can really change speeds on it. Throw him a changeup for a ball as well.
And after that Fastball out of the strike zone. 0-2. Tried it again. Not that far up. I won't chase.
That was the Missouri fastball. Show me. Up and away.
All right. 2 fastballs up. What's he come back with?
I'm saying
here?
a breaking ball down and in.
There it is. Slow curveball. Grounded to short. Cabrera to second for 1. Jerko back to first. Not in time. It was a tough chance because Cabrera was being drawn to the hole, and the ball wasn't hit quite that hard, but well turned by the Padres.
No question about it. And they get that lead runner. You take a look at the grip from Eric Stoltz, the bender from Laredo. Hey, nice job by Jerko. He got a good throw below the belt buckle, turned it nicely. But Hunter Pence, he can get down the line okay.
Oh, yeah, he's better than average speed. So 1 out. Pence replaces Posey at first, and here's Andres Torres. Slow curveball. Misses. 65 on that one. He's 3 for 4 against Stoltz. That's why he's in the lineup tonight. Two and 0. Final game of the homestand and the series against Bruce Bochy's Giants tomorrow, 12:30. Padres live here on Fox Sports San Diego. Jason Marquis against right-hander Ryan Vogelsong of the Giants. Fly ball. Shallow center. Denorfia from shadow to sunshine. 2 away. Checking the National League leaders, lowest walks per 9 innings, and there's Stoltz, 1.17 per 9 frames. Adam Wainwright, this year he must have walked 1 batter. And that's exactly the case. He has walked just 1 batter in 4 or 5 starts. Here's Brandon Belt, the first baseman. Ball 1. Make a correction here. The umpires made a switch from last night. This was Mike Esterbrook's time behind the plate, but he has shifted to first, and Hunter Wendelstedt is calling balls and strikes tonight. His father, Harry, was a longtime National League umpire. Passed away a year ago.
Good umpire, great man. Harry Wendelstedt.
Yeah, he had to be behind the plate for some of your games.
Yes, he was. Nice slider by Eric Stoltz, staying off the plate. That's what he needs to do. The illusion of a fastball or a breaking ball for a strike, and then just off the plate, Brandon Belt cannot make contact with it.
Pence bears watching. He leads the Giants with 4 steals. 4. Ground ball just wide of the bag. Had it been in fair territory, Alonso was there.
Does he hang this breaking ball? Yes, a little bit. And a dive away from the bag, as you mentioned it. A nice play down there. Hands out in front. Nicely done.
Another foul ball. Yeah, great to have the young ladies here. 3,000 softball players from around San Diego to come to the ballpark tonight. They had a chance to parade on the warning tab from the left field corner all the way out to the right field corner.
They're having some fun down there. Seeing some of the big leaguers before the game coming into the dugout. Oh my gosh, there's Andrew Cashner. Look, there's Dave Roberts. It's fun to see that.
Here's Mark, whatever his name is.
The bald guy.
1-2. That's my favorite line when in public. You know, you Somebody comes up to you and says, who are you anyway? Are you somebody famous? I'm Dick Enberg. They said, no, that's not it. 1-2. Oh! Where did that hit the bat? Not the helmet. You could hear the sound. I thought that got him up in the helmet. Wow. That's a bad foul ball for Belt. He just couldn't get out of the way, but luckily the bat did save him.
Oh my goodness, how did that magic ball get by him and hit his bat? That was unbelievable.
Human instincts, a wonderful thing, these athletes. What reflexes. 1-2. And he hits him now. Stoltz, what in the world's going on? A curveball. No intent there. That's a slow curveball. Not like the ball that preceded that was had more juice on it.
Yeah, 1-2 count for Eric Stoltz.
Boy, he was really off target. Two in a row.
Curveball grip. Just couldn't get it out there. And right in the back of Brandon Belt. Off that right tricep. And Eric's upset with himself.
Yeah, that wasn't thrown hard enough to bruise a tomato. 65 miles an hour. But can bruise a pitcher's ego. He's put two men on with his wildness. Posey walked to start this inning, and now Belt with the hit batsman. 2 on, 2 out for Brandon Crawford, who's hitting .304 with 4 home runs. And he gets a fastball, pulls it into the corner. That is trouble. Blanks is there, and it's gone. A 3-run home run for Brandon Crawford. His 5th of the year. This man not only can play shortstop, but he's learning to hit with power.
Well, it was my scouting report before Eric Stoltz took the hill. Don't throw the breaking ball over the heart of the plate. It's got to be on the edges of the plate, and that was a hanger speeding up the bat of Brandon Crawford, and he sent it over the Petco porch.
435 at-bats, official at-bats last year for Crawford, and he hit 4 home runs. He's already surpassed his season total of a year ago in the month of April. Number 5 tonight. Now a 3-0 early lead for the Giants. A walk and a hit batsman coming in on Crawford's home run.
Tried to avoid hanging the breaking ball. He doesn't have that sharp enough and hard enough breaking ball to get away with the hanger in the zone. And Crawford caught up to that one.
Bad inning when you give up 3 runs on 1 hit. There's Zito. 1-2 now the count on him. He's 3 for 5 so far this year with the bat. And that home run may have unnerved Stoltz, who showed remarkable wildness to Crawford. He was ahead on the count, almost hit him with a fastball, and then hit him with a slow curve. Fouled away.
Yeah, that's the frustrating thing. Hitting Brandon Belt when the count was 1-2 with the curveball.
And he just gotten a break that Belt fouled off, the one that appeared to hit him. And then after being wild, he laid one down the middle. Zito hits one up the middle. Jerko throw, dug out by Alonso. Nice play by Yonder Alonso. But the Giants have 1 hit in 2 innings, but it's a big one. Brandon Crawford, a 3-run shot.
Here it is. Which struggling ace's slow start has surprised you the most? We've got 4 choices tonight. Use the hashtag. If it's Matt Cain, it's hashtag Ace Cain. If it's David Price, hashtag Ace Price. Cole Hamels, R.A. Dickey. Use the hashtag A, B, C, or D, and then Ace, and then the pitcher's name. And then when you take a look at their numbers, this is why we bring it up. Quite frankly, when you look at these numbers, I think these guys are just too good to not turn it around as the season goes on. And these guys have proven in the past that they can put together a good season. Of course, R.A. Dickey, the Cy Young Award winner of the National League. David Price is always up there. And remember, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. I think each one of these pitchers can do just that to turn it around.
There's Matt Cain, perfecto last year. Carlos Quentin leads off the second and takes ball 1. Well, the Padres now with work to do. And the Giants, as is the case with every team in the big leagues that scores first, you do well. They're 9-3 when they jump in front ahead of the opposition. Quentin pulling that one high in the air into the left field corner. And that ball just making it into the crowd. Quite remarkable the power that Brandon Crawford found in the offseason. 4 home runs all last year and now 5 here before the end of April.
Well, you hate to play catch up, but it can turn quickly for the Giants as well. With Barry Zito out there, got to get a couple base runners. Hopefully the Padres can take advantage of a couple of mistakes from the Giant left-hander.
Highest run support this season. Zito, his teammates giving him 7+ runs per start. That'll win you some games. Hit well to right field. Pimps a late break, going back to the warning path to make the catch.
Well, 3-0 lead for Barry Zito. He's got the power hitter Carlos Quentin up to the plate. You would think that he wants to go right after him. First pitch just up a little bit. That's the breaking ball. Nothing straight. Out in front of it, that's the foul ball. A little change up, maybe turn over a fastball a little bit. But you can see there, in, away, away. Trying to keep Carlos Quentin off balance. He's got power that way. The ball was hit a long way to the opposite field.
So one Uni high school athlete besting another in that sequence. And here's Cal Blanks.
The battle of the Dons. And Barry Zito wins that battle.
That one slicing down into the right field corner and out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike to Blanks, who hit that mammoth home run at Dodger Stadium in the 3-game sweep against the Dodgers. And another foul.
Zito pulling the string, 74-mile-an-hour changeup. That's a pitch you can't try to pull there. Tries to sneak a fastball by him here.
Excuse me, fouled, and that almost got Alonso in the on-deck circle. Here's that laser shot home run against the Dodgers. Almost, they're right off the clock on the facing of the second deck and almost over the bullpen. Pulled foul. So the veteran Zito, age 34, staked to a 3-run lead early.
Something soft away here.
The curveball to bend it in there just missed.
Tried to go to the back door deuce. There's a future big leaguer. Hopes and dreams of playing on a big league field someday.
Got an eye for it. Outside. Fastball. Tailing away. Fox track, brought to you by Southland Technology, indicating it was away from the plate. Boom, back through the middle and into center field. That one almost got Zito. Padres have their first base hit.
Looks like Kyle Blanks kind of got jammed on that, but he is so big and strong that he fights this one off. Let's check out yeah, down by the label a little bit. Looked like a slider that he tried to backdoor, left it over the heart of the plate. Look out, hockey suit. Me, Kyle, me big, strong. Base hit up the middle. He is so big.
Alonso had the winning RBI last night. Pulls that one. Foul ball. Foul ball. There's the call by Mike Estabrook.
I was wondering if he got leather on that while the ball was in fair territory. That ball kind of skipped down the line with some fuzz on it, so indicating that he probably didn't touch it. Let's see. No,
he missed it.
It was a whiff.
Fastball. If he tops 85, then he's really humping it up there.
Absolutely. He's consistently 82, 84. A couple of 81s there. Maybe take a little bit off. A little slider at 80.
Yonder's RBI last night, Mark Brandt, pushed him into double figures in that column. The first Padre to get 10. The whole lineup of the Giants, just about everyone in there has 10. That one will make the crowd down the left field line.
The hitter's just kind of pulling off a little bit. Lefty on lefty here. Zito goes away, just kind of pulling off a little bit. You can see the outfield when the outfield's playing that way. Torres is kind of guiding the left field line against Alonso. Right? Cheer.
He's really over near
yes,
the
he
chalk
is.
line. Looped foul. Into the camera well. Beyond Giants dugout.
There's Greg Lilly. Hi, Greg. Even though he can't hear us. Nice try down there, Greg.
Focus, focus. Zito one start away from 400 in his career. That includes a Cy Young award. Another foul. And he's not had that great a success against the Padres. He's 5-9 against San Diego.
Of the 17 pitches this inning have been fouled off. A lot of foul balls. Tony Petricka better get busy down there in that umpire's room.
And the last 6 times out here in Petco, he's been knocked around. 7.28 ERA.
Wow, the walks jump out at you, huh?
Left center field, up the alley, a long run for Pagan, and Torres. That bounces into the crowd. A ground rule double. Well, that's the Yonder Alonso that fans learned to love as a rookie a season ago, going to left center field, where he picked up most of his 39 doubles.
4 foul balls at bat. He gets enough top hand on this high fastball. And the Giants catch a break. Because Kyle Blanks, he would have scored on that.
That stays in play.
That stays in the yard. Remember now, the 88 train, he gets going down those tracks. He can run on you now.
A chance to pick up a couple of those runs. Draw for a 3-run homer. Nick Hundley will follow Jed Jerko. Jerko at 237.
Well, Jed's got to be patient here. He does that first base opening. Zito, first pitch breaking ball, not even close. Be patient, get one good pitch to take a good hack at.
Infield back. Pins one in there at 71. Blanks at third, Alonso at second, one out. Zito ahead on the count, 1-2.
See, that's the beauty of the changeup. When you look at the Fox tracks there, the last pitch changeup was 76 miles an hour, but it was pretty much down the heart of the plate. I mean, look at where that pitch is, right? But because he took so much off of it, Jed Jerko way out in front tops it foul.
Eric Stoltz wastes the fastball high. Zito tries that on the rookie Jerko. Able to lay off the bad pitch. And now 2-2. And another pitch upstairs. Another fastball.
Good patience. Good discipline right there. A lot of high fastballs to Yonder Alonso. He hit the ground rule double. Jed Jerko now working the count here.
Hundley would be next. Chance for the Padres to put a dent into the early 3-0 Giants lead. Got him with a changeup. Big strikeout for Zito.
That is some big league pitching right there. Change up down and away, perfectly placed. How far out in front Jed Jerko is. First base is open. Barry Zito's not going to give it. He's not going to throw him a fastball there. He pulls the string. If he walks him, you got to force it any base, but that is a big out.
And now he gets Hundley, who is the second best average of any Padre at 311, but first base is open. Zito pretty well handle this the way he so desires because he's got the pitcher next, although Stoltz a very good hitting pitcher. There's an 85 for a strike. Ooh. Hundley 1 for 13 runners in scoring position so far this year. Zito getting a call on that first pitch. 1-1 the count. Boy, he hadn't thrown a strike yet, according to Fox tracks. And Hundley's in the hole 1-2.
Well, if there's one argument for Nick Hundley to Hunter Wendelstedt behind the plate, probably is, hey, just so my guy gets that, okay? Fair enough.
Wide strike zone. Almost got him. Just did clip that curveball foul.
Okay, now he's got to kind of lean it a little bit, right? He's got him soft with the curveball. Watch Nick Hundley. Watch him kind of lunge toward it, right? Out in front. On that front foot, the weight. Let's see if he tries to maybe throw a fastball here on the inner part of the plate. Or make him fish for one, rather. Pumping out of the zone.
That's been a pattern, hasn't it?
It has. Yep.
Nice turnout on this Saturday night. Perfect evening for baseball. Hope to see you out here tomorrow. U.S. Coast Guard Military Sunday tomorrow. 1 o'clock game. 12:30 here on Fox Sports San Diego. Posey will visit his left-handed pitcher. Speaking of the military, kudos to Zito. He has long supported the military. His charity is Strikeout for Troops.
Yep.
Donates a lot of money. They've raised millions for the injured military.
Barry Zito is a good egg. Great kid. Big fan.
2-2 now to Hundley. Struck him out. So the Padres get men at second and third with one out. But Zito comes up with the right stuff. Or if you're a Padre fan, the wrong stuff. 2 strikeouts. Crawford. Announcement made today by the Padres that Club America and Club Tijuana Xolos are going to play here at Petco on July 6th. That'll be a terrific soccer match. And of course, our friends down in Tijuana, Xolos, many fans from this side of the border go down to root for the Tijuana champions, champion 10. And with us is Joe Corona, their midfielder, who is a San Diegan, went to high school here at Sweetwater, and you're a dual citizen, and you've got to be excited about playing here at Petco.
Yeah, I mean, it's something we're proud of. I mean, I personally feel special to be a part of San Diego, and I mean, it will be a very exciting game. We're looking forward for the game, and we're happy with the partnership we have with the Padres.
I know, Joe, you usually play in a big arena, seats more people, but playing here at Petco Park's got to be pretty cool too. In your hometown.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, I'm my hometown, family, friends are coming, so it will be very special for me.
You're playing the team from Mexico City, and they're really good, huh?
Yeah, it's one of the biggest clubs in Mexico. I mean, very exciting to play them, and I know there's a lot of fans for them too here. So.
Who was your guy growing up? Who was your team? Who did you root for?
When I was a younger kid, I used to root for Chivas.
Okay.
Off the fist, a looper into shallow center for a base hit. Angel Pagan is aboard. That's the second Giants hit off Stoltz.
So you started playing soccer at what age?
I was 6 years old when I started. Yeah, so pretty young.
Who was the most influential coach for you growing up?
I mean, I would say growing up, I was in a lot of different clubs. I would say Juan Ramos, he used to be one of the coaches I was with the most at Aztecs clubs.
Now, Joe, are you a goal scorer?
Yeah, I mean, I was always an attacking midfielder, so I would score some goals. Yeah.
You have to go back on defense now and then, or you just lag up on the other side waiting for
I try to be defensive when I can, but offensively, it's my strong side.
You're not a big man. How tall are you?
I'm 5'10".
5'10"?
Yeah.
How much you weigh? About 100 pounds. You're line drive to left, right at Quinton for the first out as Scudero hit that on the nose for an out.
How many hours a day, Joe, are you kicking the ball around or conditioning? Because it's not just one of these sports to where you just wake up and you expect to be good. You put a lot of hard work into this.
Yeah, I mean, we train every day. We usually have the day after a game we have it off, so we can get a little rest, be with the family. I mean, we practice around 2 to 3 hours every day, so it gets pretty intense.
Let me ask you this serious question: Gordon Beckham totally overrated?
Maybe, I don't know.
No, I'm just kidding.
He's a great player.
But it is amazing to me when I watch it on TV. Is the footwork and how you guys pass, and to see, because when you watch kids, what do they call it? The swarm of bees, right? They just circle the ball.
Behind the
but
ball.
you guys are, you have a plan in passing. It's just remarkable to see the footwork that you guys have.
Yeah, I would say it's more discipline, the pro level. I mean, you gotta know your position and try to.
Sandoval into the left field corner, and that falls for a hit. Quentin bottles the ball, so Pagan keeps right on running, and he's going to score. It's 4-0. A double for Sandoval, and the run comes home on an error by Quentin, and that'll end the string of 11 consecutive games without an error, and they pick one up here.
Well, Eric Stoltz, he hangs a breaking ball. It's in. Sandoval gets jammed a little bit, but it's elevated, enabling him to keep it fair. And then everybody's off. Pagan's going to score. Tim Flannery has got that shoulder going. Look at Flannery. He's down the line in his ear telling him to go, go.
No RBI for Sandoval. He winds up at second base with a double. And the run comes home on the bobble in left field by Quentin. And the Giants building a 4-0 lead here early. Buster Posey, the batter. Did you ever play baseball here in San Diego as you grew up?
No, I was born in Los Angeles, and I played only like a couple games because some of my cousins played, so that was about it.
So you took to soccer or football. Do they call it soccer in Mexico or football? Football, yeah. World's most popular sport.
Yeah.
And when it comes to World Cup action, do you have any ambitions about making the Team Mexico?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I'm a U.S. citizen, so I'm part of the U.S. men's national team, and it's something I'm looking forward to.
How old are you?
I'm 22 right now.
Oh,
wow.
You're just a baby, huh?
Yeah.
What's, I mean, the lifespan of a soccer player? Because, you talk about NFL players, you talk about, in baseball, you play 20 years in the big leagues, you're doing something. How about for a soccer player?
Yeah, for a soccer player, I mean, if you play 15 years,
so like you're 30, maybe 30, 35?
Yeah, 30, 34, 35, it's not that long.
And the count 2-2 to Posey, who walked his first time.
I'm also amazed at how much you run during a game. Has it ever been calculated how much you actually run?
That's a good question. Yeah.
During a game,
90 minutes.
Not exactly. I've never measured myself, but I mean,
you're just conditioned to it, huh?
Yeah, I mean, you play every weekend, you train every day, so I mean, you get used to all the running.
Reaching out and punching that one down the right field line could be trouble. It's a fair ball. Oh my! Sandoval scores easily from second. It's 5-0 as Posey, fooled on the pitch, had enough left to just drive the bat to that outside pitch and knock it into the right field corner for another Giants run.
Well, this ball off the bat of Posey was almost like a corner kick. Watch how he goes down and gets it. It's got that spin on it to where it's going to hook. It's going to slice, but stay just enough fair.
Posey's 12th RBI. And the Giants are putting some punishment on the Padres and Eric Stoltz here tonight. We're in the third inning, 5-0, and still only one out here in the third. If you were to judge the great superstars in your sport at this time, I would guess the man down in Argentina is the man, huh?
Yeah, I mean, Messi.
Messi
doing big things in Europe with Barcelona. And, I mean,
he's not much bigger than you.
He's not. He's actually shorter than you.
He's shorter than you.
Yeah. He's a great player, but I mean, there's some great players out there.
How much smack talk is going on down on that field?
Oh,
to the opposition.
There's a lot. Like when it's intense games, I mean, it gets pretty rough.
So a ball and a strike to Hunter Pence, who has a big cut at that one. 1-2. Safe on a fielder's choice in the second and scored a run. And Robbie Erlin called up from Tucson. It appears with this score of 5-0, he's going to make his major league debut tonight. Left-hander, 22 years of age. Seems to be the right age tonight, Joe.
Yeah, it's great to be out here.
So I think tickets are already available for that match. I think when you played over at Qualcomm, was 30,000 or so came out. I know you're going to have a big crowd. There's so many football, soccer fans here in this area. A lot of folks will come up from Tijuana.
Yeah, I believe so. I mean, we're trying to promote the game as much as we can, and I think the fan base here in San Diego has grown a lot for Cholo, so that would be a good amount of people.
How old were you when you made your professional debut?
I was 19.
Really?
19 when I started playing professionally.
Wow.
And did you play at San Diego State the year you were there?
Yeah, I was there for a year and played in 2008, 2009 was the year I was part of that, and it was a good experience as well.
So you were an Aztec, and Cholos is the Aztec dog, right?
Yeah, correct.
Is that what that was on the field before the game? The guy with that big
yeah, that's
mascot?
what it was, yeah. It was a dog. Cholo, it's going to the
Azteca Perro?
Yeah. Perro
Right?
Azteca.
Yeah.
2-2, and that misses to Pence, and a full count. Well, we hope fans will come out and enjoy soccer at its best. Cholos and Club America, July 6th, a 7:30 game. It's just around the corner, and Joe Corona, they'll be able to cheer for you. Thank you for stopping by and visiting with us. Good luck to you.
Thank you for having me here, and I mean, it's the best of luck.
Joe Corona, numero 15.
Yep.
Keep an eye, keep an ojo on him.
Of course.
Right?
Thank you.
All the best.
Buena suerte, Joe.
Gracias.
Joe Corona, one of the stars for Tijuana's Xolos team, and they'll be playing Mexico City's Club America again on July 6th at 7:30. Tickets available here at Petco Park. Andres Torres fly to center. Two more home here for the Giants in the third. That ball hit well to right. Blanks is there. Actually has to come back for it. 2 runs, 3 hits, and after 2.5, San Francisco has a 5-0 lead. Lead, and here's tonight's cold hard fact, brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light. The New York Yankees hold the Major League Baseball record since 1921 with 18 consecutive errorless games. Well, the Padres had made it 11 in a row until tonight in the error by Carlos Quentin in the top half of the third inning. Well, they had a chance against Zito in the last inning. Runners at second and third and 1 out. Could not check anyone in. Eric Stoltz, good hitting pitcher, will lead off the third.
Well, how about chewing on this little nugget? And I'd like to hear from Mark Sweeney down by our dugout as well. But Barry Zito, in the course of his career, when he gets 4 runs of support, this is not a typo. He is 127 and 7.
He makes short work of Eric Stoltz, so that's 3 strikeouts in a row now for Zito and 4 in the game.
That's unbelievable. Wow.
Well, that, when you look back on your record, if you just got more than run support, I mean, you might be writing your Cooperstown speech as we speak.
Oh yeah. Well, it was guaranteed. If I got 4 runs of support, I gave up 5. In fact, that brings up a great story. PCL 1985, playing Las Vegas for the Southern Championship. We're in Cashman Field playing the Las Vegas Stars, AAA for the Padres. I'm with the Giants. My team, top of the first, puts up a 5 spot. And I'm looking pretty cool right now.
You haven't thrown a pitch yet.
I'm pretty styling. I go out there from the bottom of the first. I leave the bottom of the first down 6-5. Thank you very much.
Give. That's all you ever did. Still doing it. Fly ball to center, shallow. Late break by Pagan, and he's able to make the sliding catch.
Be interesting to see what type of jump Pagan got on that. Maybe he held his ground a little bit because it looked like that ball was hit directly up, straight up. Oh, he actually broke back a little bit, so he had to make up the difference, sprinting and making the basket catch, watching it all the way into that big glove of his.
I'm trying to think back and remember when outfielders caught the ball in that fashion, sliding to the play to make the catch. You know, back when they didn't do that. And I'm trying to think of who might have been the first to successfully. I mean, you didn't see Willie Mays make that kind of sliding catch. He would just come in and either dive for it or catch it on the dead run, tumble. But to slide into the catch.
Yeah. You know, to me it makes sense because your eye level, you don't have to strain to bend over when you're staying on your feet. You can lower your eye level and lower your glove to where it's comfortable, to where you just slide underneath it. If that makes any sense at all.
It's a real natural move.
Yeah.
Cabrera, check swing, bouncer back to the mound his first time.
Mark Sweeney made plenty of catches like that, I think, during his day.
Yeah, that's funny, especially from the bench when I was pinch hitting. But no, seriously, Mark, you know, you remember Tim Salmon. He always slid under that to make that catch. He didn't feel very comfortable diving forward, and a lot of that has to do with injury purposes. But he had that he had to work on that trait, and it's sliding and feeling very comfortable about that. Looked like Angel Pagan looked very comfortable out there.
Yeah, it's a really good technique.
Yeah.
I mean, he's obviously a good base runner, knows how to slide. So it's a secondary to him as he's coming in to this slide. He's following the ball. He slides himself into the position to catch it. 3-1 now to Cabrera, and a called strike from Wendelstedt. Posey brings it down into the strike zone. 3-2. Well, it might have nicked the top of the strike zone on Fox strikes. Good call. To shortstop, Crawford. And the Padres go in order in the third. We've completed 3 at Petco. Brandon Crawford getting 3 of the 5 runs for the Giants with a home run. And a look again at Brandon Crawford finding the Petco porch for the 3-run home run, and he'll be up second here in this inning against Eric Stoltz. Brandon Belt. The troubles began in the second when there was an unusual streak of wildness from Eric Stoltz. He walked the leadoff man and he hit Brandon Belt, almost hit him twice, hit him with a slow curveball. And that set the table for Brandon Crawford. First pitch to him, and he planted it in the porch for a 3-run homer. Slow curve, fouled away. Terrific turnout tonight. There were 34, almost 35,000 here last night. And with our local softball players, 3,000 young ladies here to see a major league game. And beautiful weather. The defending World Series champions. Good crowd. There's a strike. And Belt caught looking for Eric Stoltz' second strikeout.
Well, we've seen some pitches just a little bit off the plate called for strikes, which is, hey, if he's calling them both ways, right? If he's consistent, there's nothing wrong with that. Eric Stoltz, hopefully he can find that spot in and off the plate and hold the Giants at 5. No room for error right now. It's going to be tough to play catch up, especially if Barry Zito finds that groove.
Crawford with his 3 RBIs on the home run, now with 13, takes a strike. Here's a young guy that actually played, when you think about it, in the first half of last season. He was in the lineup because he's an outstanding shortstop. He wasn't hitting a lick. I mean, he was hitting around 200 the first half of the season. Now he's not only hitting with average, but with power. He found the short part of the yard.
And Dick, I think it's almost like a quarterback with more reps, right? The more reps he gets at the plate, the better he's going to get.
And in case you're wondering, that would have been a home run last year. It had nothing to do with the new dimensions in right field. That's the same old porch.
You know what they should have out there on the porch? Rocking chairs. How cool would that be?
Yeah, would it?
Sit on the porch in a rocking chair. Have a nice cold glass of lemonade.
Well, even if they kept the configuration with the seats that are there now, but just put rockers on them.
Right, exactly.
Well, Crawford strikes out this time. 2 away.
Now that's where Eric Stoltz wants to throw the breaking ball, especially if he is ahead in the count. You see Brandon Crawford up in the box as well, not back on that back line. He was about a foot up in the box.
Zito grounded to second his first time. Takes a strike. These Giants have been hitting the ball. 262 their team average. That's second best in the National League, second to Colorado.
Don't get hurt. You had one chance.
Oh, had Leo given the ball anyway. No, he tossed him off.
That hurts even more worse.
Right
Yeah,
there.
Right in my hands, and I couldn't come up with it.
Betrayed by his own hands.
Oh, right in the breadbasket. That's why you got to bring your what to the ballpark, Dick, right?
The ball glove.
Your glove, your guante. Come on, you got to bring it to the yard.
Especially when you know you're going to sit down there and there's a chance you're going to get a souvenir. 2-2 to Zito. Strikes out the side, Eric Stoltz. And we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. We'll see Chase Headley leading it off. Padres need 5 to tie.
the right field corner, the left field corner. That squirrel, as Lake Elsinore kind of got left out the blocks, and he's racing a guy who can run pretty well. And here comes the squirrel. He smells nuts. Look at him go. Unbelievable.
Oh my gosh.
Sign that little bugger up.
That's a flying squirrel. That was unbelievable.
Give him his own acorn tree.
Don't let Andrew Castor see him.
Oh, that's right.
My goodness.
Oh, no. That's a moving target.
That was fun to watch. Mark Sweeney.
You're next, Sweeney.
I love squirrel.
So do I. I love squirrel, and especially fast squirrels.
Oh my gosh.
Outstanding.
You're up tomorrow night. You got the squirrel tomorrow night.
I need a bigger lead.
Man.
I'm going to pick him and pick the stick tomorrow. Chase Headley. Cues it foul. 75 miles an hour from number 75.
Mark Sweeney, second time around for these Padres against Barry Zito. Anything different? They pretty much know there are no secrets.
Yeah, no secrets, Mark, and understanding too. He's mixing and matching, plus getting a bigger strike zone, a little more aggressive early in the count for these Padres, and get the ball elevated. He's showing that fastball up in the zone. You still be able to handle that because of lack of velocity.
So it's 10 consecutive scoreless innings for Zito against the Padres, and he's walked only one man in the 10 innings. He's got him bedazzled again. He's given up 7 hits in the 10 innings, no runs, 1 walk, 8 strikeouts. Two and two to Headley with Quinton and Blanks to follow.
You know, this is a perfect reason why if you're a little kid and you want to play baseball and you want to pitch, tie your right hand behind your back and start throwing. It's all about mixing speeds, hitting your spots. You don't have to throw hard. And being left-handed helps.
A late swing. Scudero with a nice big bounce to throw out Headley.
Hey, he touched 85, Dick, on that last pitch. 85-mile-an-hour fastball. But remember early on we were seeing high fastballs. Look at this one. That ball has a little cut to it down and in. Chase Headley cannot get out in front and beats it right into the ground.
Quinton made good contact. His first at bat sent it deep to right center. Caught on the warning path. That's line to left and charged and gets right through Torres. Quinton pumping toward second, and he will hold right there. Torres charging the ball, and Beard didn't even get a glove on him. See how they score it. Certainly a single. Will they give him a double?
I think that's got to be an error. I mean, I would love for Carlos Quinn to have a double, but it looks like this ball was right in front of him. Take a look. Oh, that was right in front of him, right on the F, and Francisco on his chest.
Oh, did he lose it in some manner or form? It is ruled an error, a single, and let's see what they do. No, an error all the way. Let's see if that break will inspire a little comeback here by the Padres. They need some runs. Kyle Blanks single to center the first time. Did not go. And 2-0 the count. Zito hasn't worked from the stretch since 1 out in the second inning. Painting the outside corner.
Hey, Dick, I'm just waiting for the day when Kyle Blanks lays into one. It could be possible. He hits one over the Western Metal Supply Company building.
On the the outside corner again for a ball.
In between that scoreboard on the left in that corner of the building.
Right where our camera is located there.
Right there. Is that Mark Gleason up there?
He could catch it one-handed.
Doing a fine job. Hey, if anybody could catch it, it's Mark Gleason.
That's off his fist, falling in left field for another base hit. Quentin had to hold halfway and stops at third. Blanks is 2 for 2 tonight.
And that's just the way that Barry Zito wants to pitch to Kyle Blanks. He can get extended. He can hurt you with the long ball. Look at that. That ball actually creeps in on the hands. He gets his hands through nicely. Because it's elevated, he dumps it over the shortstop's head. Good job, Mark Sweeney, by Kyle Blanks getting those hands through.
Yeah, nice job. And also looking for that ball elevated. Yes, it's cutting in on his hands, but you can fight that pitch off a lot easier when it's down. Very difficult to do.
Yonder Alonso doubled to left center. Bad luck. It hit the warning path and bounced into the crowd for a ground roll double. Otherwise, Blanks would have scored from first base. And there's a second and third, and then Jerko and Hundley struck out, so the Padres came up empty. First and third, one out. Starts him with a fastball low.
You know, Mark and Dick, we always talk about Barry Zito, and you watch him from home and you understand, hey, why can't the Padre hitters make adjustments? What he does well, he mixes his pitches, but then you start overthinking it in the batter's box. Makes it very difficult. You start trying to guess with him. Obviously, Padres have guessed wrong a lot of times tonight.
He's thrown 66 pitches. You can see as the game wears on, the batting average of opponents increases dramatically.
That's the fastball there, I think, where you got to jump on and try to take it the other way. It was an elevated fastball. Remember, that's the pitch Alonso hit, Dick, for the ground rule double. The fastball up and away.
Actually was out of the strike zone. First and third, one out. Padres can get at least a run on and out. And they'll get more than that, perhaps. That one's up the alley, left center field. Quentin scores. Here comes Blanks roaring around third base, and he will score. It's 5-2. A ringing double for Yonder Alonso. 2 doubles tonight for the Padre first baseman, and the 5-0 lead cut to 5-2.
That was picture perfect. And the reason why I say that is he got the front foot down. He kept the hands back. It was a breaky ball. Lefty on lefty away. He didn't try to pull it. Splitting the gap again to left center field. Now, Mark Sweeney, that's some kind of nice.
Some kind of nice, but it's good to see him controlling his body, controlling his head. And when he's hitting doubles, that's when his strength is going. Those home runs are going to come with experience.
And wasn't Kyle Blanks fun to see run? He saw the ball in front of him. When he hit second base, the ball had wedged against the stands there on the auxiliary scoreboard, and he just kept right on going. So a 2-run double makes it 5-2. Still only one out here in the fourth. The Padres are suddenly back in the game. Here's Jerko. Struck out swinging with men at second and third the last time, and takes a strike. Time for the Sycuan Casino Date Case and the stat of the game. Most strikeouts, current left-handers. And there's Zito in the third spot, over 1,700. He's ahead of Jerko 2 strikes. He struck out 4 men tonight. Now, this is a classic battle. A wily veteran pitcher against a rookie hitter.
Yep. He's not going to throw a fastball for a strike. If he does, it's a mistake.
In the dirt. And going to third safely is Alonso. Not a speedy runner, but he saw the ball roll away and got a good break. And now Jerko can add to this inning with an out.
Check out the secondary lead. He kind of stops a little bit. He sees daylight. Now Posey's got to grab it, plant that back foot, and fire a strike. Looks like it's very close.
It is. Posey made it close. He's a former infielder, and he threw it like a shortstop off balance and got a good throw.
And also a nice swipe tag by Pablo Sandoval at third base as well, catching that ball on the run while he was going to cover third base.
And Jerko got something up that he could drive. With a 5-2 lead, Bruce Bochy does not bring his infield in. But if the ball's hit sharply to Sandoval at third, it'll be tough for Alonso to score. Ground ball, diving stop by Sandoval, and the runner has to hold. So Jerko, as he did last night, he lined out a couple of times and then singled, hit the ball hard, but Sandoval able to close it off in the hole.
He spun on it nicely, and we saw it last night. Sandoval, he's good on his feet. Good athlete over there at third base.
And there's the strategy of a manager. You don't see that in the box score the next day. By keeping the infield back, Sandoval makes that play. If he's in, that ball's by him into left field. Nick Hundley. Padres need a 2-out base hit now to get home Alonso. Hundley struck out his first time. Curveball out of the zone. It's a big run at third here.
Absolutely.
Fourth inning to cut the lead down to 2.
That's why he's a runner at third base. Good secondary lead. A bouncer. Maybe a curveball in the dirt.
Pitcher spot due next, and if Hundley can keep it going, Bud Black will go to his bench.
Not a bad ploy by Bud Black, putting Jesus Guzman on deck to force the issue to see what they're going to do, if they're going to pitch Nick Hundley or not. Might get him a better pitch.
Still lives in Poway. Bochy, longtime manager of the Padres. Line deep and hooking foul.
That's a tough pitch to keep fair, isn't it, Mark Sweeney? The slider, it's in that one certain area. It's where you can't get your hands through quickly enough to keep it fair.
Yeah, and this is what you're looking at. That ball that's just barely off the plate.
Yep.
If you keep it fair, that is a perfect swing. Very well located pitch by Barry Zito.
I'm going to go down and away right here.
Taken 2-2.
Pinpoint control. 85. Barry Zito going Frank Tanana in the later years. Soft stuff. Try to locate the fastball.
Inside, and the count full to Hundley. Again, first base open. Jesus Guzman presumably would be the pinch hitter as Anthony Bass starts tuning up. And if Hundley gets on, the tying run will come to the plate here in the fourth inning.
Not a bad place for a changeup right here, down and away.
Hey, he's done it before. Good call.
Slow curve, ball 4. That's the first walk from Zito tonight. And here's Guzman.
Dave Righetti up out of his chair to the phone.
So the inning began with Headley grounding out. Quinton's ball line drive to left misplayed by Torres for a 2-base error. Blanks with a looping single to left. Alonso a 2-run double to left center. Jerko grounded out sharply. And Hundley has walked. 2 on, 2 out. 2 in.
Only right-hander on the bench tonight for Bud Black. Jesus Guzman and Marista Baker Kotze Venable, lefties on the bench. And look at those numbers against Barry Zito. 4 for 10 with a home run.
Fooled him badly on that one. Activity in the pen for San Francisco. Chad brought down. Two and 1. Pitch count for Zito in the 80s now.
most that Zito has thrown this year as far as pitch count. 108 back on April 10th against the Rockies.
Line drive, base hit, center field. Good hitting by Guzman. It's 5-3. Yonder Alonso comes home.
You talk about a huge run and a great at-bat. He stays on a changeup. And Mark Sweeney, hitters know, pitchers know. They know the numbers against one another. I'm guessing. You can just see the confidence in Jesus Guzman, that at-bat against Barry Zito.
Yeah, and credit Jesus Guzman for watching the game, gaining some knowledge until that at-bat, seeing that changeup up and staying back on it. Beautiful piece of hitting by Jesus Guzman.
Yeah, that was one of the few changeups that he did leave up in the zone.
Here's Denorfia, 2 on, 2 out. He takes a strike. Fastball. Tying run aboard, carried by Guzman at first base. Hundley at second. 8th man to bat in the inning. Denorfia has flied out twice to center. In the dirt. (5-3) now in the 4th inning as the Padres a nice comeback here in the 4th.
A situation like this, Mark Sweeney, I'd like your input. Zito taking a little time. You always have to be aware of a pickoff attempt. Everybody's focused. Okay, those runners out there, but yet it's hitter, pitcher. You always have to be aware as a runner, somebody sneaking behind you with a pickoff move.
Yeah, so true. And you can put on a sign just like what Barry Zito did right behind there.
Yep.
Inside, 2-1.
I've seen pitching coaches go out, Dave Duncan in particular, talk to the pitcher. And on the second pitch, put on a move. When the infielders are there, okay, he's going to throw a pitch, and if it's taken, the next pitch we're going to put on a pickoff move.
Hundley from second, Guzman at first, and that's in there. 2-2. Some of the Petco Park umpires thought that was ball 3.
Guys, this could be his last hitter. Dave Righetti just looking down to the bullpen, asking if the pitcher's ready.
Fox Tracks shows that was a strike. 2-2 now. Curveball, punch foul. With a 5-0 lead, Bochy, as any manager would like to give his starter a chance to win the game. But it's getting away from the left-hander. It's now 5-3.
Hey, this tells you something too, Dick. Godin, he's ready in the bullpen. He's letting Zito face Denorfia here.
Fouled away.
Well, guys, it also goes back to the effort last night the Giants got for Tim Lincecum, having that bullpen be very fresh today, so they have options. That first game indicates a lot of what you can do as a manager.
Denorfia still alive. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on. 2 out. 3 runs home. The inside. He's missed inside.
Well, the Padres have put together some good plate appearances this inning.
3 straight pitches have missed inside. And the count full, and that's a break for the Padre runners. They get a couple of steps. Early jump.
Barry Zito wants to chat.
Well, Denorfia's a dead fastball hitter.
You know, if I was a betting man, you'd have to think off speed here, don't you think? I mean, that's been the pattern all night up to this point. Now, with that said, does Zito think, okay, I'm going to try to trick him from a fastball? I don't think he's going to throw a fastball here.
Line drive into the left field corner. Fair ball. 1 run scores. Here comes Guzman carrying the tying run. He scores. It's 5-5. Oh, my. Denorfia delivers a 3-2 pitch, rifled right on the foul line in left field. Chasing home Hundley and Guzman.
I love being wrong. I am so glad I was wrong. That was a fastball. Tried to sneak a little piece of cheese by Denorfia.
And he is a fastball hitter. Chad Godin beckoned from the bullpen as the 5-0 lead evaporates here in the 4th inning as the Padres have hit around and have scored 5 to tie. The Giants. Godin pitching at Miami last year. He was with the Padres back in 2009, and he inherits a runner at second with 2 outs. Both starters, well, at least Eric Stoltz is off the hook for a loss and could come up with a win if Denorfia should score here. And Zito can only lose depending on Godin's effort here in relief.
And Chad Godin has been throwing the ball extremely well with that fastball, slider, and a changeup. High 80s. He can touch 94. And Mark Sweeney still down by the Padre dugout. Some good at-bats, some good approaches by these Padres here. Dropping a 5 spot.
Yeah, such a good point you made too, Mark. And they locked in those at-bats, understanding they're not giving anyone away. And I thought they adjusted their approaches from their first at-bats to their second.
Denorfia with a 2-run double at second base with 2 outs. And the hitter is Everett Cabrera. He turns around and bats left-handed. He's grounded out twice. Stoltz cannot win the game. He pitched only 4 innings.
You know, I was really surprised. He threw him a fastball. Tried to sneak a fastball by Denorfia. He was all over it.
Guzman, key pinch hit single. Drive in a run.
You know, guys, you take a look at this inning, and there's so much to talk about, but the one plate appearance that really sticks out to me is the 2-out walk to Nick Hundley, and then allowing Guzman to come up to the plate and single up the middle. Great discipline by Nick Hundley, laying off some pitches that were close.
One ball, no strikes. Godin against Cabrera. There's a strike. 92 on his fastball. That must seem like 102 after facing Zito. Equaled their season high. Scored 5 against the Dodgers up at Dodger Stadium when they swept Los Angeles. Line drive, base hit, center field. Here comes Denorfia on his way home, and the Padres take the lead. The biggest inning of the season. 6. A half dozen have come home here in the 4th inning.
But what an adjustment by Evans Cabrera after hitting off the left-hander soft toss for Barry Zito. Chad Godin out there. Yeah, he can hump it up a little bit. You got to turn it up, and he wants to get everybody up and out of their seat. Yes, give a little bit of love to the dugout. And no doubt that Chris Denorfia is going to score on that one.
And Cabrera with 6 steals, a threat if he sees the opening. And Godin with a quick move. Close call. 10th man to bat in the inning. It all started with Headley. He grounded out. But then Quinton safe on the 2-base error by left fielder Torres. A looping single blanks. A 2-run double Alonso after a hard out at third. Struck by Jerko. A walk to Hundley. Pinch hitter Guzman drives in the 3rd run with a single, pinch single. Then Denorfia 2-run double to tie it, and now Cabrera's single has given the Padres their first lead tonight. Headley batting left-handed for the first time, takes a strike.
Who ordered the 6-pack in this inning? That's kind of nice up there, isn't it? Seeing that 6 up there?
That is a beautiful crooked number. Outside.
When we talk about fighting back, clawing back.
After a couple of 2-1 games, it's the hitter's night this Saturday. Hill does a good job of slapping that tag, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. Hey, a good throw from Chad Godin down by the bag. Probably a pretty good chance that Cabrera's out. First baseman letting that ball travel rather than catching it out in front. The ball travels quicker than you can swipe the glove. Mark Sweeney still down by the dugout. That's a big key, isn't it, Mark? Letting the ball travel, especially when you're at first base.
Yeah, one of my favorite first bases was JT Snow. Did an outstanding job of doing that, letting it travel and slapping a tag straight down on the back part of the bag.
Good call. Jack Snow. Loved him over at first base.
1-1 to Headley. Tenth man to bat. Quinton on deck. 6 runs on 5 hits in the inning. Way inside. Godin from New Orleans, he's 30. Barry Zito cruising along with a 5-0 lead. Just a couple of hits.
Let's see if Cabrera does something here. They're thinking right along with us, aren't they?
Mike Estabrook has had some tough calls.
Yes.
Well, you can see, guys, Dave Roberts having conversations, maybe some keys that he's going to give him, and also just trying to figure out a plan of attack with a 2-2 count.
There he goes. Swung on and missed, and Cabrera needlessly slides in head first. So Headley makes 2 of the 3 outs in the inning, but the Padres scored 6 runs on 5 hits and an error, and rally from 5 down to go up 6-5. This tonight, busy day for Dave. Earlier today down in National City, he was at the Little League Urban Initiative tournament, meeting the young players, spreading his knowledge and his autograph. And then many of those young Little Leaguers are here from National City to enjoy the Padres action tonight.
We're fortunate to have Dave Winfield here, and a great ambassador for the game of baseball.
So Anthony Bass, it's his game as he comes in the 5th inning. Has pitched very well out of the bullpen, 9 in the 3rd innings without giving up a run in this current streak, giving up just 3 hits and 5 walks. He'll face the top of the order, the Giants' Angel Pagan, then Scudero and Sandoval. Fastball missing, ball 1. Pagan struck out and looped a single to left and scored a run in the 3rd. His 18th run that leads the Giants, and that's among the league leaders. 2-0.
You don't want to be starting off that way. Quick inning here, 1, 2, 3 for Anthony Bass. The last 3 outings, no earned runs, only 1 hit. And according to my math, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and a third. Dick, is that right? Did I get an A on that?
A plus.
7 and a third.
Did you get the 1 part right?
I think I did.
Ground ball to Alonso. That's a fair ball. Plays it back to Bass for the out.
Way to get over there, Anthony Bass. As soon as that ball is struck to the right side, he's swimming upstream to get that ball and touch first base for the out. Watch on this chopper down the first base line. Kind of backs up a little bit to play the big hop. Hey, nice accuracy right there.
A little roll out, a little get center half back to the sidelines and hit him there on the run. Scudero fly to left and lined to the left fielder Quinton. Pablo on deck. Two balls and a strike to Scudero. Three and one. The big boys following Scudero. Sandoval, Posey, and Pence. And the count goes full. Second deck souvenir.
Oh, love the homemade signs. Let's go Padres.
Fans out in the park
Yeah.
Line drive, base hit. Pinocchio plays it in. A 1-out single for Scudero. And that brings up dangerous Pablo Sandoval.
Remember that stat I gave earlier, Dick, about Barry Zito when he had 4 runs of support or more?
Right.
127 and 7. That may change. Still a lot of baseball left. Could stay the same, or could go to 127 and 8.
Sandoval, batting right-handed against Stoltz, popped to first and doubled in a run and scored himself in the 3rd. Never cheated.
Bouncing a slider down and in, and he is offering at it.
That old line, not always right, but never in doubt. You play that the way he swings at it.
Yeah.
Not always making contact, but no doubt about what he's trying to do. See how far out of the strike zone that was, but that might be a hittable ball for him. Up in San Francisco, remember, right-handed, he hit one right off the home plate. Swept it up the middle for an RBI. Big hole on the right side. Oh, he hit that one high and fairly deep to Northia, with room in center to capture the second out.
Great approach by Anthony Bass. He knows that he doesn't have to throw him a strike. So the first pitch, slider down and in, swung out and missed. Little off-speed pitch there. Change up and then a fastball that he just out in front of it a little bit, working underneath it. Good pitch selection by Anthony Bass.
Buster Posey has one of the 5 Giants hits. He blooped a double, driving a run into the right field area. Just kind of reached out and almost a half swing double. Takes ball 1. 94 that time from Anthony Bass. Bass does not have a decision this year. This might be his chance to pick up a W. Way outside. Keen eye of Darren Balsley on the left, the pitching coach. Took something off that pitch. Wasn't that much slower than his fastball, though.
No, it must have been a slider. Posey was way out in front of it.
Scudero does not pose a serious threat to steal. Does not have a stolen base this year.
Same pitch. Yep, slider again, down and away. Great control of the slider. See it on the Fox scratch. Watch the glove of Nick Hundley. That's exactly where it ends up, bringing Buster Posey to his knee.
Fouled at the plate. It had already hit Posey, so it was a foul ball even though Hundley went after it. So great to have the young voices here making rumble. I think they were responsible in part for that 6-run 4th inning.
They can't get loud.
Great to hear their
absolutely
vocal support. And they know the game, these softball players, obviously. Runner goes. Ground ball right through the right side. Not a person in sight. Perfect hit and run. And with the second baseman Jerko covering, there was absolutely no Padre infielder within 90 feet. First base was Alonso and Jerko was at second base. You don't have to hit it hard.
One thing Buster Posey has always possessed is that bat control. He's swinging no matter what. In the dirt, over his head, the on-deck circle, the runner in motion, the plate put on. That's your responsibility. Hit it on the ground, not in the air.
That's 2 hits tonight. Both of them not full swings. One for a double, and now a hit and run single.
Good approach, huh, Mark Sweeney?
Yeah, great approach. Interesting move by Jed Jerko covering on that breaking ball away, though.
Yeah.
Ball in the dirt to Hunter Pence.
That's a tough pitch to hook. And a lot of people talking about coverage as far as baseball hit and run. It's easier for him to go that opposite way on that slider, it seems, than to try to pull that ball to the left side.
Free swinging Hunter Pence, first and third, 2 out. Slices that one foul down the right field side and back into the crowd. So who makes the call, Cabrera or Jerko, as to who's covering in that situation?
Yeah, I'd probably have to say Cabrera in that situation because of experience, but he's controlling the middle of the infield. So when they see the pitch and the selection of where it's going to be located, that's when they usually give a sign in between each other.
And you know what? It brings up an interesting point because that slider was so far off the plate. You know, if it's more towards the plate, it is probably a pitch that Buster Posey pulls on the ground.
That ball hit well to right field. Very well. Blanks into the corner. Can't get it. 1 run scores. And here comes Posey. He will score, and the Giants reclaim the lead. A wrong field double. Hunter Pence. And the new dimensions bite the Padres there as Blanks ran out of room.
Looks like Kyle Blanks just misses it. And I'm sure he had that wall in the back of his mind after crashing into that wall in L.A.
That's a good point.
And with 2 outs, everybody running.
Triple for Pence. And that ball's flat foul off to the left. So it's 7-6 Giants. Now it's up to Bass to try to check Pence there at third. Get out of this inning. And after rallying from 5-0 to take a 6-5 lead, short-lived. Giants come right back. Torres has flied out twice. In San Francisco last Sunday, Blanks head first into the wall and 8 stitches into his eyelid and bruised that shoulder. And in the back of his mind, he had to be more concerned about contact with the wall. Bass able to get the ball before kick foul. And the inning is over by a couple of singles and a 2-run triple by Hunter Pence. And the Giants back in the lead. Diego is brought to you by Petco, where the healthy pets go. And by Farmers Insurance. Contact your local agent at 888-96-FARMERS. Closing the book on Barry Zito. He went 3 2/3 innings, 6 runs, but only 1 of the 6 earned because of the error by left fielder Torres. And 7-6 now the score as the Padres lower third of the order. and make that the middle of the order. Quentin, Blanks, and Alonso to bat here in the 5th inning. Quentin fly deep to right and was safe on the error by Torres in left field is key to that 6-run 4th inning. It's a bit deflating, though, isn't it, Mark Swinney? You fight so hard to get the lead, and just like that, the Giants reclaim it.
Yeah, it's all about proving things to yourself, but understanding, too, they had a 6-run inning last inning. Try to gaining that momentum back is one of the difficult things in this game.
In the dirt, 2-1.
Hey, and once again, a walk could spark another big inning, right?
Bass's string of shutout innings comes to an end as he gives up 2 in the top half of this 5th. Tied him up with that 93-mile-an-hour fastball inside. Went wondering if that was a strike. It was. Each team with 7 hits. Giants leading in the run column 7-6. Pretty good pitch.
And he has called that pitch tonight. The high strike, not that one.
Jesus Guzman, key role in the last inning with his pinch single there with Eddie Volquez. Out of play. Well, tomorrow, the final game of the homestand. Jason Marquis will be dueling right-hander Ryan Vogelsong. And then the Padres will head after the game to Chicago. 4 games at Wrigley Field, Monday night, Tuesday night, Wednesday night, and Thursday afternoon.
Hey, Dick, I'm sure you'll be glad to hear. We got a ride back to the hotel Tuesday night.
Oh, that's always a good thing. Is Dad coming to the game?
Larry's coming up to the game.
Oh, right.
Just thought I'd let you know.
All right, there's a Cubs fan. Swing and a miss. Slider, and Gaudin has his 2nd strikeout.
Good slider by Chad Gaudin after feeding fastballs away to Carlos Quentin.
Kyle Blanks is 2 for 2. Single up the middle and a single to left field. They're kind of like talking with Bud Black, and the guess is they're talking about what happened in the top half of the inning with the pitch calls and.
You know, it wasn't really a bad pitch. I mean, it was off the plate. If taken, definitely a ball.
The one, the Posey, the hit and run, or the
one to Posey for the hit and run,
or Pence's triple.
The Posey hit.
Weak wave by Blanks. He's down on the count, 2 strikes.
Like, I don't know what Nick is saying right there to Buddy, but that's just something to shake your head at, right? Great bat control on the part of the Giants catcher.
Oh, yeah. Definitely the ball was away, but in a hit and run situation, you got to protect the runner.
Right.
And it was, the gap was wide open on the right side. Late swing, took that one right out of Posey's glove. And fouled it away. It stays alive. Blanks and Yonder Alonso on deck, each with a 2-hit night going. Alonso with a pair of doubles. And 2 runs batted in. Soft foul into the 2nd row beyond the Padre dugout. D'Onofrio with a 2-run double himself. Gaudin with 3 straight strikeouts. He gave up the single by Cabrera to give the Padres the lead, and got Headley to strike out at the end of the inning and gets both Quinton and Blanks here in the 5th.
Hey, Dick, we've got some special people here tonight. Star Pal program volunteers. You've heard of Star Pal. Sports training, academics, recreation, police, athletic league, nonprofit organization right here in San Diego. Provides over 10,000 youth services annually in their mission statement to empower underserved youth to build a safer and more prosperous community by engaging with law enforcement and collaborative partners. So thanks for all you do at Star Pal. It's a great organization.
2-0 to Alonso. And 3-0. Undoubtedly, Gaudin's memory bank of his year here in San Diego, 2009, has been degaussed, erased. He was 4-10 with an ERA over 5. 3-0 pitch, and on 4 pitches, Alonso's aboard for the 3rd time tonight. First walk from Gaudin. Came up with Tampa Bay, did this right-hander. Then Toronto for a year, 3 years in Oakland, San Diego a year, Yankees a couple of years, back to Oakland, Washington in 2011, and Miami last year. Jerko struck out, and a hard ground ball to 3rd. Line drive, base hit, left center field. Over to cut it off in the alley is Pagan. And Jerko trying to go to second, and he's able to slide under the tag. The ball had beaten him there, but Scudero, as he made the slap tag, unable to find Jerko. A double for the Padre rookie. Alonso to 3rd.
Fastball in, spins on it. What a great jump by Pagan in center field. Now the race is on. And watch Jerko. He slides towards the center field part of the bag. Get around the tag. That right foot sneaks around. Hey, great call. Jerry Lane was all over it. The second base umpire. Great slide, Jed Jerko.
Oh, he represents the go-ahead run. The tying run now at 3rd with 2 outs. A walk to Alonso, now Jerko's double, and Nick Hundley chance to give the Padres the lead right back. Takes a strike. He has struck out and walked tonight. Slider. Both teams scoring with 2 outs tonight. Can Hundley add a couple more? Tying run Alonso 90 feet away. Jerko out at second. Tried to get him to go out after that slider again. Joe Thatcher, the left-hander, and Brad Brock, the right-hander. Padre pen.
Love it when they got the double barrel working down there.
Pitcher is due next.
Posey tried to bring that ball back up, trying to frame it for Chad Gaudin.
2 balls, 2 strikes on Hundley with 2 outs and 2 on. Deuces have been wild a lot tonight. That was a pretty good pitch.
Yes, it was.
I mean, that is a major league pitcher's pitch, low outside corner. Just joining us, a scoring fest at Petco tonight. Giants got 3 in the second on a 3-run homer by Brandon Crawford. 2 more in the third to make it 5-0. Padres chased Barry Zito with 6 runs in the 4th inning to make it 6-5. The Giants have scored 2 in the top half of the 5th, and now the Padres trying to answer as they have 2 men in scoring position and the count 2-2 on Nick Hundley.
I think he's going to throw him a slider here.
Struck him out.
Fastball.
Gaudin struck out the side. We go to the 6th. The Giants lead by 1. Walked a man, hit a man, and then Crawford punished him with a 3-run homer into the Petco porch. Giants got 2 more to make it 5-0, and then the Padres a 6-run 4th inning. 2 of them came in on Yonder Alonso's double, and 2 more on Denorfia's double. Cabrera's single brought in Denorfia, and that gave the Padres the lead 6-5. But short-lived. Hunter Pence to right field, just out of the reach of Kyle Blanks for a 2-run triple. And that's where we stand now. The Giants 7 runs on 7 hits. The Padres 6 runs, 8 hits with 4 innings to go.
Hey, hunker down. Settle in. Put the seatbelts on. Seesaw battle going on here at Petco.
Brandon Belt, Brandon Crawford, and the pitcher's spot here in the 6th inning for San Francisco. Lined foul. I've had enough hook on it to kick into foul territory. Belt almost hit by a fastball. Somehow it hit his bat. It was a miracle it didn't hit him. And then the next pitch was a slow curve right in the back. And here's Stoltz. The only 2 men that he put on base, a walk and a hit batsman, both came around to score. Second baseman Jerko out in shallow right center. One out to Brandon Crawford, who has exceeded his home run total all of last year with his 5th home run tonight, a 3-run shot. Don't see many balls fall in that Petco porch.
No, you don't.
It's surprising. You'd think there'd be more.
Especially from right-handed power hitters, that occasionally go that way.
Well, had Pence's ball been 10 feet farther to the right, it would have been in there. Cabrera charging and gets his fellow shortstop. No, pulled Alonso off the bag. A quick, emphatic call by Mike Estabrook that Alonso didn't stay in the bag. And that should be an error then on Alonso, because the ball was definitely there and the throw was good. Does he come off the bag? Hard to tell.
Yeah, very hard.
And it is ruled an error on Alonso. So after going 9 straight games without an error, the Padres have committed 2 tonight. Gaudin up there to sacrifice. Anthony Bass into his second inning of pitching in relief of Eric Stoltz. He went 1-1.
I think one of the toughest pitches to hit, it's a bunt I should say, is that slider. Swing a fastball there. A lot of foul balls when you throw the slider and pitchers are trying to sacrifice bunt.
Runner goes. Chad Gaudin swings and misses it, and out at second base is Brandon Crawford. Good throw by Nick Hundley. So Bruce Bochy takes off the sacrifice, tries to hit and run again. It worked in the last inning, but not this time.
Nice job by Nick Hundley firing a strike. And the whole thing there, Gaudin swinging, got to make some type of contact there, swinging through the slider, enabling Hundley to throw down to second base.
1-2, swung on a miss, strike 3. Bass with his first strikeout. A harmless inning for the Giants to 6. Here come the Padres.
There was the question, which struggling ace's slow start has surprised you the most? Well, coming in is A, hashtag Ace Kane, 50%. And Price at 35, Hamels 8, and Dickey 7. And like I said earlier, I think those guys will turn it around. They're just too good. And it's not how you start, it's how you finish, right?
So we didn't see Matt Cain up in the weekend series in San Francisco, nor this weekend. There's Tim Lincecum, who pitched in both of the series. 1-1, lost 1. 1-2-0, lost 2-1. Gaudin staying in the game after striking out the side in the 5th, leaving runners at second and third. Alexi Amarista will pinch hit for Anthony Bass. So Bass goes 2 innings, allowed 2 earned runs, 3 hits, no walks, and 1 strikeout. It's his game now. He's the pitcher of record, as is Gaudin. Amarista takes it inside. He's got Sandoval playing in on the grass. respecting his ability to lay down a bunt. Two and 0. This is his 8th pinch hit appearance of the season. Amarista. He's 1 for 7. Count in his favor. 2 and 0. He's trying to come back and get a win here tonight and win a series. They've not beaten the Giants in a series since the very last of 2010. And they went up to San Francisco, won the first 2 games. And then the Giants won the Sunday game. Otherwise, it would have been a playoff.
Just getting in, right, Professor? You never know what's going to happen. And what do you know? 2010, we know the story. The Giants have the jewelry to prove it.
2-2 to Amarista with Denorfia and Cabrera to follow. Pull, just foul. Amarista flirts with a double into the right field corner. Hope to see you out here tomorrow. 1 o'clock game. Jason Marquis against Ryan Vogelsong. If you can't make it, 12:30. Our TV time here on Fox Sports San Diego. And another strikeout for Gaudin. Yes, 5 strikeouts. And our freeze cam is brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light. Chris Denorfia rifling that shot down the left field line and just inside the chalk line for a 2-run double. That gave the Padres their 5th run of the inning to tie it, and then Cabrera followed with a single to bring home Denorfia. Gaudin just baffling the Padre hitters. Came in to get the final out of that 6-run 4th inning, striking out Headley. Then he struck out Quinton and Blanks to open the last inning and finished by striking out Hundley with runners at 2nd and 3rd. Now he struck out the pinch hitter Amarista. So facing 7 men, striking out 5 of them.
Good slider from Gaudin and also spotting the fastball well.
He went around.
Yeah, look at the movement on that. 92, 2-seam action. Almost right at the belt buckle of Chris Denorfia.
Dan has struck out prior to tonight 12 batters in 12 2/3 innings. Reaching out, little pop fly into shallow right. Pence has got time to make the grab.
Hey fans, join your Padres Sunday, tomorrow, the 28th of April. It's going to be awesome. They're going to honor the men and women of the U.S. Coast Guard with U.S. Coast Guard Appreciation Day, presented by USAA. Great organization, by the way, USAA. Enjoy a special pregame ceremony before the Padres take the field against the Giants. First pitch is at 1:10. Get your tickets tonight. Get online at Padres.com or get on the horn at 619-795-5555. We will see you here tomorrow.
Always a great day, Sundays. Saluting the military and specifically the U.S. Coast Guard tomorrow. Cabrera, RBI single the last time up, 1 for 3, a couple of ground outs. Gaudin hustling off the mound and throws him out. That Gaudin restoring order. Tires the side in order. We've completed 6 at Petco.
after the final out, we got to talk about the huge comeback inning for the Padres.
Yeah, 6 strong runs and getting a break from the left field play by the Giants. But Yonder Alonso looks very comfortable tonight swinging the bat, but the guys put up solid at-bats in this fourth.
More than enough time left for another Padres rally. Dick and Mark, when we see in the post-game show, we're going to have the full breakdown, recap that big inning. You're going to hear from the manager, Buddy Black. All that, plus a whole lot more coming up tonight after the final out.
All right, the partnership, the M&M's out there with all the post-game highlights and scores. Here's Double B, Brad Brock. Opponent's average against a little high for the right-hander at Monmouth College in New Jersey. And he'll face the top of the Giants order here in the 7th. Pagan, Scudero, and Sandoval. Giants leading 7-6.
Yeah, the strikeouts. A good sign from Brad Brock. 9 2/3 innings pitched, 12 strikeouts, but a lot of hits. 14 hits in those 9 2/3 innings of work.
Pagan struck out, singled, and scored, and grounded to first. And another ground ball, gloved nicely by Alonso, and that spinning throw back to Brock for the out. Made that look easy. He has certainly improved by the week with that leather at first base.
Well, as you would say, Professor, very smooth. I'm going to give him 3 O's on that one.
I would give him 3. That's a good call. Smooth.
What the Mikhail Baryshnikov is going over there at first base, doing a little pirouette. Yonder Alonso.
Scudero, fly to left, line to left, single to left, left center. Scored a run in the 5th. He and Posey aboard on the hit and run single, came home on the triple by Pence to right field. Two strikes the count. Interesting that you would think he'd have the advantage against the right-handed hitters.
He does have a sharp slider like that there. Throws across his body, a little deception in that delivery of Brad Brock.
Caught him looking. 2 away to Pablo Sandoval.
You couldn't have placed that fastball any better on the outside corner, knee high. Grabs a pine.
Sandoval 1 for 3. RBI double back in the 3rd. Does his usual ritual. Makes his mark outside the batter's box.
Marking his territory, huh?
He's got enough pine tar on that bat, doesn't he?
On his helmet as well.
You could throw that against the wall and it'd stick right on the wall. Swing and a miss at a changeup.
That's a nasty pitch right there from Brad Brock. I think more times than not, I should say, that he is susceptible. That is Pablo Sandoval to the changeup, a good changeup. He has difficulty with that pitch.
Oh, it was tough for him to lay off that high fastball.
Oh, yeah.
Just did check his swing.
That fastball looked like a big old fat piece of bamboo. Just waiting to jump on it.
Panda meat, huh? Right center field and cut off nicely by Denorfia. The throw into second base, and they get him. What a play! Denorfia at both ends to cut it off before it got to the warning track, and then throw a strike to second. Give him a double star on that effort. That's the improved defense of the Padres.
by Sequan. Real friendly, real close. And by the Aramco Group, purchase, refinance, reverse. And they've had some fun here between innings. Of course, the stretch half of the seventh with the baseball anthem, "Take Me Out to the Ball Game," and now the Padres trying to go to work against that one-run giant lead in Chad Gaudin. Chase Headley unable to enjoy the fun so far tonight. Chase 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts.
Well, hopefully the Padres can get the power shillelaghs out this inning, because on the year when the Giants lead after 6 innings, they're undefeated at 10-0. So the Padres got to get to work.
Testimony to Bruce Bochy's terrific bullpen.
Yes, sir.
Line drive, fair ball. He is a part of the hit parade. Headley on his way to second with a leadoff double. Tying run aboard.
He wanted to go inside. It was elevated. Boy, look at the top hand of Chase Headley. Get on top of it. Some serious top spin on that. Glad to see Chase Headley get out of the act. That's getting to the ball very quickly on the inside part of the plate.
5th double by the Padres tonight. And here comes Bruce Bochy. But then giving him some good work out of the pen. But with that tying run at second base, no one out, to the bullpen they go. And George Cantos, right-hander, comes in. Inning, tying run aboard at second, no one out. New pitcher is George Cantos.
And be sure to tune in Monday at 9 p.m. following Padres Live. It's going to be the premiere of Cup of Coffee with Dick Enberg featuring Chase Headley. Here's a sneak preview.
That was big. That was something my parents instilled from the time that I was 5 years old. They knew I loved sports. They knew that's kind of what drove me. But that was always the consequence. If I didn't do well in the classroom, the sports weren't going to come. So they kind of went hand in hand. But you know, it was a really proud moment of mine to be named an academic All-American.
It's the complete package. You think you'll enjoy. You'll get to know Chase Headley much better. He opens up, a very personable, bright young man.
And he could turn on the fastball. Chad Gaudin trying to go inside. Watch the hands. Quickly through. Good part of the bat on that baseball. What a way to start off this 7th inning with a lead-off double.
Cantos pitched an inning last night and retired the side in order. A couple of fly balls and a pop-up. But he has given up some big hits. Amongst the hits allowed are 2 home runs this year in just 12 2/3 innings. Slider. Only 6 hits, but 2 of them, check that, 9 hits, 2 of them home runs. 7 runs in 12 2/3.
Conto's 3-pitch pitcher, fastball, slider, change. Last 3 outings for George Contos. Inning plus.
He's not allowed to run. 3 2/3. And jumps ahead of Quinton, 2 strikes. Padres have done a good job in the series with men in scoring position. They're 7 for 15, 4 for 8 tonight. Javier Lopez, you saw warming up.
That's a good layoff right there by Carlos Quinton, recognizing that breaking ball.
He really was. That was a tempting pitch. Two and 2. Tying run at second, no one out. Padres 7th inning. That ball hit well to right center field, but room out there for Pagan. Headley tags. Pagan with the out, and the tying run moves to third with 1 away.
Well, pitch by pitch, you can see that George Contos is trying to keep everything away. The first pitch slider, fastball that he could have driven the other way. Now he's going back to the soft stuff. But once again, away, away, away. He wants to give him right center field. He's got some serious power that way. But the main thing is that he moved him over to third base. Only 1 out.
Brings up Kyle Blanks. A couple of singles and a strikeout tonight. Scored a run. The infield pulls in halfway, not all the way to the grass. With Headley at third, they'll try to cut him off at the plate.
Well, just as Contos gets the sign, the middle infielders move in about 4 or 5 steps. Scooter Crawford.
I wonder what the philosophy is there, giving the hitter all that movement, maybe a distraction.
Well, you know, the rule book says that you can't be moving when the pitcher's in motion. It has to happen before the pitch.
Almost hit Blanks, 2-0.
It's like, you know, you can't have your infielders like swapping positions, or, you know, when the pitcher is in his windup, moving in towards the infield, because it would be a distraction.
Let's see what they do this time. It's 2-0. Blanks trying to get something he can drive. Get that runner home. Off speed.
Hanger. I think George Contos knows that as well, and Kyle Blanks wants that pitch back.
Nope. 3-1.
Oh, it's checking from the side. Oh, I thought he caught a break there.
No.
Really? I thought he went.
He didn't cross the front edge of home plate.
I thought he went.
Oh, you pitchers. 3-1.
Does he throw him a slider and a fastball count here?
Up the middle, base hit. The game is tied at 7. Headley checks in as Blanks delivers his 3rd hit of the night.
Well, he got a hangy breaky ball, but it was hung just enough. But Kyle Blanks gets on top of it, centers it up the center of the diamond. And what a great night at the plate for Kyle Blanks. That's a clutch hit, folks.
Run charge to Gaudin. So he goes 2 1/3. Allows 1 earned run, 3 hits, and struck out 4. And now Javier Lopez, the left-hander, comes in with Alonso, a left-handed hitter, due.
Padres will be at work tomorrow at 1 o'clock. 12:30 Fox Sports San Diego. Jason Marquis on the hill. He'll be opposed by Ryan Vogelsong of the Giants. Vogelsong 1-1 on the season. All-Star 2 years ago. He won 13, came back to win 14 last year.
Well, what a great story, huh?
He is one of the terrific stories. That Tommy John went to the Japanese League for 3 years, came back a new man.
And if Jason Marquis is on his game with that nasty sinker and slider, we could have ourselves a pitcher's duel.
Yeah, 35-year-old Vogelsong against the 34-year-old sage Jason Marquis. Well, here we are. What's the luckiest number? When you think of lucky numbers, what is it?
7?
Yeah, 7th inning, 7-7 game.
Gotcha.
I don't know where I'm going to go with that other than the fact that it might be luckier if it was 8-7 home team.
I like your way of thinking. 1
out and Blanks at first base with his 4th RBI of the season. 3 for 4 night for Kyle. There's Lopez's numbers on the year, and he too, opposing hitters have been able to get base knocks, 368.
Well, what has Yonder Alonso done well this evening with his doubles? Gone the opposite way, left center field. He needs to stay tucked in there with that front shoulder. Thinking left field, left center field. See if he can do it again.
2 doubles and a walk tonight. Driving in 2 runs. Javier's father, an FBI agent. That was his goal as a young guy. He wanted to follow his dad's footsteps. And I guess as a reliever, you're trying to solve a crime every time you come in.
It's a good way of putting it. Absolutely. Lopez 4-pitch pitcher, fastball. He'll cut that fastball at times, a slider and a changeup.
35-year-old veteran from Puerto Rico.
Well, deception is a big part of Lopez's game.
1-1.
Sidewinder.
Didn't get the call.
And tops out about 88, maybe 89 miles an hour with that fastball, but a little bit of movement and deception.
Really tough on left-handed hitters. In his career, lefties have hit only .219 against him. Blanks at first, 1 out. Belt goes to second for 1, back to first, a double play with Lopez covering. So it goes 3-6-1 on the double play, but Kyle Blanks delivering a base hit up the middle to tie it at 7.
8th, and I had a chance to talk to the Padres Gold Glove third baseman Chase Headley, asked him his thoughts on his shortstop, and he said, you know what, that guy is a tremendous athlete, talking about Cabrera, and he can make those highlight plays night in and night out. But it was interesting, as he went on, he said, I think what will take him to the next level, though, as a player, is coming up with the routine plays night in and night out. And that's kind of what we saw there at the end of the last inning as he covered second and got Sandoval out. That's what Chase Headley is talking about, and those are the plays he thinks will take Cabrera to the next level. Kind of interesting, huh, guys?
Well, they certainly have a mutual admiration society, and they are pulling for each other, wanting their teammates to be better. And Headley's also done the same for Jed Jerko. Jerko on the road trip, first road trip, Headley right there with him to make sure everything was done the right way. And whenever Jerko had a question, where did he go? Of course, to Headley.
Yeah, that's being a leader on the team, right? Being the veteran guy now.
Luke Gregerson comes in here in the 8th inning. Luke did not pitch last night, but did work an inning in the finale on Wednesday against Milwaukee. He'll face Posey, Pence, and Torres. Posey 2 for 2, a walk, a bloop double, and a hit and run single. Starts with a fastball. Last 3 outings for cool hand Luke. Up in San Francisco last weekend, did give up a run.
I remember that pitch, and I'm sure Luke does too. It was a slider that he just left over the heart of the plate for the walk-off against the Giants.
He falls behind 3-0.
That single that Angel Pagan that he hit down the right field line to score the winning run. But Luke Gregerson is good about just erasing that from his memory bank, just deleting it off the hard drive and going after him the next time out. And you need that as a reliever, especially a setup guy or a closer. A little team love right there. Dave Roberts, Andrew Kashner.
That's in there, and the count goes full.
And Alexi Amarista. Well, how about Cole Roberts, Dave's son, taking part in the instructional before the game? Great kid. Love Coley. He's going to be a big leaguer someday.
Off the head of the bad foul into the Padre dugout.
Phil Plantier wants no part of that.
Tried to catch it with his cup here.
Hopefully trying to catch it with the cup in his hand.
Ooh, it did chase him off the bench, didn't it? Might have gotten a little piece of him. 3-2. Giants cleanup man who's been on base 3 straight times. High fly ball, shallow in center. Cabrera goes out. DeNorfia calls him off. 1 away.
Had him 3-0, and Luke fighting back to get that big first out here in the 8th.
Yeah, from 3-0 through 4 straight strikes.
And here it is. High slider.
Ooh.
Buster Posey working underneath that one.
Hunter Pence, fielder's choice and scored back in the second. Fouled out to the catcher and then tripled into the right field corner the last time. Backhanded by Headley. The Gold Glove at work. 2 away.
There's gold down that third base line here in San Diego. As you mentioned, Dick, his name is Chase Headley. Nice crow hop, fires a strike across the diamond.
So 2 outs to Andres Torres.
Probably the best looking individual trophy out there, the Rawlings Gold Glove, I would say.
And when you see them at Dodger Stadium where they have them all in that new trophy case and lining the whole wall, one after another after another. Torres batting right-handed. Flied out twice. And left-handed against Bass. Smothered the little ground ball up the first baseline that Bass covered and threw him out. 1-1. Padres have out hit the Giants tonight 10-8. They're tied at 7 with 2 outs here in the top of the 8th. Same pitch in under the hands, that slider. That one in the middle of the plate. It's lined right down the line, and that ball is foul. Barely foul. Oh my. That was a slider that said hit me, and Torres ripped it just wide of the foul pole. Boy, I thought with the naked eye that ball was in there for a home run.
Strike 2.
He already had 2 strikes.
It's still a strike.
That was close.
Yes, it was.
That almost took some paint and the breath away from a lot of Padre fans. 1-2 the count. Backdoor slider. No, actually a fastball. Had a little dip to it. He does have good movement on his fastball.
Yes, he does.
Bases empty, 2 outs here in the 8th. Ground ball to Alonso. Has time to take it to the bag. A 1-2-3 inning for Gregerson. The Padres come up home half of the 8th with Jerko leading it off. A 7-7 tie. Last of the 8th inning. 38,823 at Petco tonight. Great turnout. Good crowd expected tomorrow. Military Sunday. U.S. Coast Guard saluted. And Jason Marquis will go after Ryan Vogelsong, the pitching matchup, as we have a new change for the Giants here in the 8th. Santiago Casilla. There are his numbers as he enters his 13th game of the year.
Well, a power arm, kind of a herky-jerky delivery with some deception and the great numbers. Opponents only hitting the $194 off Casilla. Fastball up to 95, 96. slider, curveball. He will rarely throw a changeup. Got ourselves a brand new ball game.
Padres bring up Jerko, Hundley, and the pitcher spot here in the 8th. Boy, Luke Gregerson was really upset with himself. He came down the dugout and threw down a cup and was kicking around. He was really angry that he almost gave up that home run.
Yeah, even though it was a 1-2-3 inning, you're absolutely right, Dick. One pitch that just out in front a little bit for a foul ball. He wants to get that pitch right in the right location.
And he laid it right in the middle of the plate. Jerko struck out, hit the ball hard, but right to the third baseman Sandoval threw him out, and then he doubled to left center field the last time. Two and 0.
Oh, there he is.
Getting ready. He might be hitting in the 9th spot, the pitcher spot.
Got that game face working.
3 and 0.
Hey, I remember Jack Brickhouse. Hey,
hey.
A walk is as good as a hit, right?
Amen. That theory plays at all levels.
Oh, yeah.
The softball girls here know that well. They can throw you a couple of strikes. There's one. He figures you're taking there. Had a rough outing against Arizona on Tuesday.
With more walks and strikeouts.
There's ball 4. Leadoff walk.
As a reminder, this copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the San Diego Padres and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the San Diego Padres.
You can say that in your sleep.
You know, it's getting to that point. I figure after game 140, I should have it down.
All right. It's important business.
You're going to give me a test, aren't you? We're going to be on a chart or something. We're going to say, Mud, write down the disclaimer for me.
I just want you to spell dissemination. Nick Hundley, 2 strikeouts and a walk. Scored in the 4th inning after his walk. Squares. Good bunt. Belt's going to go to second, and they get him there. Not the double play. Boy, that was a risky throw by Belt. He had made up his mind, and as a left-handed thrower, has that luxury of being able to field and fire. And they erase the lead runner, Jerko.
You're absolutely right, Dick. This ball is bunted sharply. 1 hopper, 2 hopper, Belt being, there it is, being left-handed. Just catch that ball, toss it to second base. It's a force out. Crawford being a first baseman here with the force out.
That was close at second.
Yeah.
Oh, here's Mark Kotsay, the veteran. Bat on the bench, pinch hitter deluxe. Unable to step in there with a runner in scoring position as they erase the lead man Jerko. So Hundley at first base with 1 out. Eleventh pinch hit appearance of the season. He's 4 for 10. Kotsay. Houston Street warming up in the Padres bullpen. 2-0. Gave up a couple of hits last night in the 9th inning, but earned his 4th save. Count in his favor. Kotsay 2-0.
Disciplined hitter. 3-0. A lifetime 300 hitter is a pinch hitter. Leadoff hitter DeNorfia would be next.
Ball 4. So a couple of walks from Casilla here in the 8th. Dave Rigetti, pitching coach, goes out to talk with his veteran right-hander as Chris DeNorfia comes up.
Well, Casilla missing up in the zone. I mentioned that walk to Jerko. And here comes a hitter that loves to hit the fastball, Dick.
That's right, and that's exactly what he did in the 4th inning to tie the game. This 2-run double. He rips a fastball off Barry Zito into the left field corner. Almost took up chalk.
I was really surprised he threw that fastball. First base was open. Chris DeNorfia turns on it, keeps it fair, and against Santiago Casilla, 3 for 10.
So we'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Final game of the homestand, and this series with the world champs, and then we go back to your home ground.
So excited. First of all, for this game, we saw a great game last night.
It's a
we got
terrific game.
More offense tonight, tied up at 7, and then winning the series. We talked about it all along. If they can win tonight, possibly go for a sweep tomorrow.
DeNorfia takes ball 1. Didn't get the fastball. He's a fastball first ball hitter.
He's looking for a hanging breaking ball or a fastball. And once again, remember, Chris DeNorfia sprays the ball well all over the field. And just for a little nugget, Pagan is kind of playing on the shallow side, isn't he?
He is. He's up a couple of steps.
So if Chris DeNorfia can split a gap here.
Yeah, he flies this one right at Pence in right field for the second out. Runners return. Huntley to second and Kotze at first. And the hitter's Cabrera. Cabrera in that 6-run 4th inning knocked in the go-ahead score to make it 6-5 with a single to center field. He has grounded out the other 3 times tonight, so he's 1 for 4. Huntley just average speed at second base, and the outfielders all move up a few steps. So Huntley, as soon as that contact is made, is better be in full gallop. Breaking ball. Starting Casilla, or perhaps whoever they're anticipating pitching in the 9th inning when Quinton might be coming up. He hopes to get up this inning. That'd be a good sign.
Oh, yeah.
Padres would already have a run if he comes up. Two outs, 2 on, and 2 strikes on Cabrera. Just got a piece of it.
You know, it's almost, I mentioned Pagan before, it's almost as if he's playing shallow to take away a grounder up the center of the diamond to try to make that throw at the plate. So he's actually sacrificing. You see the gap here and there. When he's playing there, it cuts down the gap a little bit that way and that way. Or whatever way.
Looks like you're pointing the blame to me.
I want him to go that way. See him go opposite field on her.
2 strikes the count. Up high with the fastball, so he's wasting the fastball. He's not going to throw a fastball, you don't think. That's for a strike to Cabrera.
Hey, if Casilla throws him a breaking ball when he leaves it on the inner third of the plate, something to speed up his bat, he could be flirting with the Petco porch down that right field line.
Cabrera has a couple of home runs. No one has more on the Padre team.
You can see he's trying to keep everything away with the exception of that one pitch down and in.
And the count now 2-2. That was a slider. With 2 outs, Hundley at second and Kotze at first, ready to roll. Cabrera a chance to break this 7-7 tie. By the mound, tough play. Scudero in time. Thought Cabrera had a chance to leg that out, but the veteran Scudero made the play, and the Padres lead 2. Healthy, let's go. Terrific crowd on a beautiful baseball night. 38,823 enjoying a 7-7 tie as we go to the top of the 9th inning. Houston Street comes into work. Lower third of the order scheduled Brandon Belt, Brandon Crawford, and the pitcher's spot. 4 saves now for Street, including last night in the 2-1 win.
It's all about the pinpoint control from Houston Street. He's got the fastball, slider, and changeup. Little cut fastball as well. 1 inning, 2 hits last night, 1 strikeout. Yeah, so maybe back-to-back nights that pinpoint control is on. It feels more comfortable being out there.
Get into a better pitching rhythm. Last night he gave up a single to Posey to right field, and Sandoval had fly to right to open the inning, and then after Posey singled, he struck out Pence, and then Brandon Belt singled, but Crawford bounced out to end the game.
So with the score tied, the save is out the window. It's Houston Street's job to throw up a bagel here in the top of the 9th.
Belt hit by a pitch and scored on Crawford's 3-run homer back in the 2nd. That got the scoring started. And then he struck out and popped up since. If you're just joining us, the Giants leaped out to a 5-0 lead, getting 3 in the 2nd and the 3-run homer by Crawford. 2 more in the 3rd inning. RBI double Sandoval and Posey. But the Padres came back with their biggest inning of the season, scoring 6 in the 4th inning. Oh, that ball's going a long way to the warning path, and Quinton makes the catch.
Oh, the late air may have helped that stay in the ballpark. He got a lot of it. One away. Well, we invite you a week from last night, next Friday night. It's a Padres Beer Fest, folks. Beer tastings from some of the favorite local breweries before the Padres take on the Diamondbacks. A 7:10 game. The party starts at 5 with $5 beer tastings and live music. Get your tickets at Padres.com or call 619-795-5555. A party in the park in the park.
Gotta love it. Corey Brock from MLB.com, beat writer for the Padres, is going to be all over that. He's a cerveza aficionado. And Dick, you know, I know every team tries to win every game, but this is a game where the Padres really need to win. This is a game that could catapult the team and just get the confidence going. Being down 5-0, dropping a 6 spot in the fourth, and then battling back.
And then giving up the lead to 7-6
exactly.
and tying it.
You know, losing a game like this really, really hurts. I mean, nobody likes to lose, obviously, but when you scratch and claw back like this one, this is when you have to win.
1-1 to Crawford. You got the scoring started with that 3-run homer into the Petco porch. He is struck out and safe on an error. His other 2 at bats. Nick Noonan, young infielder from San Diego, local kid, is on deck. Slider down and in, fouled away. Brandon Crawford leading the Giants. 5 home runs. Lines that one softly to right. Sounds like a broken bat, and Blanks comes in to make the catch. 2 away.
Off the end of the bat a little bit too quick. Looked like a changeup. See Brandon Crawford trying to stay back, but then he kind of go on getting it. One hands that ball, and that bat does not die happy.
Nick Noonan, the pinch hitter. We saw him last night hit the ball hard. Lined it out to center field against Dale Thayer. No, against Luke Gregerson. Good looking young player. Making the major league roster for the first time. He's 7 for 20. And 3 for 9 as a pinch hitter. One and one. In the bottom of the 9th inning, the Padres have the middle of their order scheduled: Headley, Quinton, and Blanks.
That sounds like a run.
Out of play. Blanks leading all hitters tonight with 3 singles, and RBI his last time up to tie the game. Leadoff hitter Pagan on deck. Struck him out. Street works a 1-2-3-9. Here come the Padres, tied at 7. Headley, Quinton, and Kyle Blanks do.
Machi is the pitcher for the Giants, their 6th of the night. And Chase Headley, the lead it off, doubled and scored the tying run in the 7th inning. Boy, this big crowd, wouldn't it be something to get a walk-off home run here in the bottom of the 9th inning?
Absolutely. Machi throws a fastball, split finger fastball, and a slider. Get to mid-90s on that fastball, and good numbers for the right-hander. Opponent's only hitting .091. No walks. Short, small sample size, only 3 2/3 innings, but going after these hitters very aggressively. Gene Machi,
31-year-old veteran from Venezuela, and battled through an entire career, some 12 years in the minor leagues, before he finally made an appearance with the Giants last year. Just 8 games. He's persevered and comes into a key spot here. 8 games last year, pitched in 6 2/3 innings, allowed 7 hits and 5 runs, and gave up 2 home runs in 6 2/3. Headley knows how to do it.
remember what I said earlier, walk is as good as a hit, right, Dick?
And he's the most discerning of Padre hitters. One for 4, the double in the 7th inning for Headley tonight. .94 on the fastball. Machi, 6 feet tall, 261 pounds. That's a lot of pitcher out there. That's a strike.
Nice splitty right there. That's that split finger fastball from Machi.
Maybe that's the pitch that he's picked up in the last couple of years to earn his way to the big leagues. Did not go. 2-1.
Those minor league totals for Gene Machi was 2-1 strikeouts to walks. So in his minor league days, pretty much a strikeout pitcher.
Three and one.
You think he challenged it with a fastball here, 3-1.
Taken.
Yeah, perfectly placed too. Right on the outside corner.
Well, count, full count has it at 3-2.
Ball 4.
And it echoes throughout Petco Park. A walk is as good as a hit.
Absolutely. And Gene Machi out there this inning, pitch by pitch to Chase Headley. The one fastball, low for a ball. Now he goes to the split finger. Chase Headley does a great job of laying off, trying to keep the ball away. That's the pitcher's pitch there. Good eye by Chase. There's your winning run, folks.
And here's Carlos Quentin. He and Hundley are the only hitters in the lineup without a base hit tonight. He's fly deep to right, safe on a 2-base error by left fielder Torres, struck out and fly to center. Fouled at the plate. Machi keeping the ball right on the edges.
Hey, number 4 hitter, right? Carlos Quentin. That's what he gets paid for. Come up with the big hit.
because of the circumstances. Your cleanup hitter up there. You don't go to the sacrifice.
Right.
To put that winning run out at second.
You got the veteran hitter Quentin, right? You got Blanks, who really doesn't have the experience as Carlos Quentin. This is the situation you want Quentin in here.
Swing and a miss. Monchi takes care of Quentin in 3 pitches. 1 out.
Split finger fastball away.
Brings up Blanks, the hitting star for the Padres tonight, with 3 hits and 4 at-bats. And his RBI single in the 7th, tying the game at 7, where we stand now.
You know, some people might say, why don't you bunt him there? You can't. He's Carlos Quentin. He doesn't get paid to bunt. Yeah. I agree with that. Have him swing away. Have to.
Headley had a pretty good lead there, and Monchi wisely sent him back head first with that throw over. You see that as soon as he gets on base, Chase has that protective splice on that formerly fractured left thumb. Outside. Monchi throwing consistently 93-94. In case it goes to the 10th, Dale Thayer getting loose. Thayer pitched the 3rd of an inning last night. At the knees, 1-1.
Good pitch. Fine job to keep that fastball right at the knees.
I figure he's going to get that splitter now. Two and two. Yonder Alonso on deck. Pair of doubles tonight for Yonder.
Trying to keep it away. Giving him right field.
Wing and a miss. Quentin and Blanks go down swinging. 2 away. And it's up to Alonso.
And Dick, you called it. It's a split finger fastball from Monchi. Way out in front of it. Good arm action from the right-hander.
Alonso doubled in the 2nd. Doubled again, both in left center field to knock in 2 in the 4th. Walked in the 5th and grounded into a double play. That was in the 7th inning. Dave Roberts can't believe that Headley was called out, and Headley can't believe it either. This is about as angry as you'll see Headley. And here comes Bud Black. And umpire Estabrook is halfway out in right field and called back by Bud Black, saying, how can you call him out here? Well, that's why. Yeah, did he even tag him? That's maybe the question.
The replay shows that maybe Belt didn't touch him, and certainly Hadley would know whether he was tagged.
Yeah, when you take a look, I want to focus on the glove. You don't really see the glove kind of wrinkle or give way on contact to the right wrist of Chase Headley. And I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing that Mike Estabrook was shielded by his hand, right? He saw the hand and the glove kind of sweep behind it, assuming that he tagged him.
So the phantom tag and Headley out. So to the 10th for the first time this year, the Padres in extra innings in their 23rd game. And Dale Thayer comes out of the bullpen, the 6th Padre pitcher, and throws a strike. Leadoff hitter Angel Pagan. Pagan, Scudero, and Sandoval here in the 10th. Will Venable into the game. Goes to center field, and DeNorfia moves to right field. Blanks out of the game. Another strike. Pagan mad about the call.
Here's what I don't understand. How can a hitter do that when he's upset at a call, but a pitcher do something like that and he'll get read the riot act or thrown out of the game?
Because pitchers are such great athletes, you got to get back at them sooner or later. Check the swing on a 93-mile-an-hour fastball.
Wasn't it Pagan in San Francisco who was pointing to Bob Davidson behind the plate? I mean, actually pointed at him?
Yeah.
Now, who knows what the exchange was? I don't know what the exchange was.
Well, he was mad at the call.
Right.
Pagan, a single and 4 trips tonight.
But if a pitcher acts like that on the mound, I guarantee you this. The umpire's going to rip off that mask, walk out in front of home plate, and read him the riot act.
You're right. Yeah. If the pitcher would point in at the umpire or step down and say, "What's wrong with you?" Yeah, you're right. He'd be scolded if not ejected. Got another angle on the Headley play as he comes back.
The whiff.
I mean, it may look from the angle of Estabrook, and Roberts can see that there was no tag. Roberts never argues, and Headley doesn't either.
I will say it was very, very close.
Yes, it was.
Yeah. But he missed him.
Blanks, by the way, moves to left field. Quinton is the Padre out of the game.
They make him move his feet a little bit. I see Dale Thayer now goes with that fastball at 94, 95. Or the slider down and in.
Line drive caught by Alonso. That's a two-bagger if Alonso doesn't get up as high as he can jump.
It was a slider. Perfectly timed. Yonder Alonso snacks it for the out.
Yeah, he has moved from being an average first baseman defensively to being a plus with the glove.
Hey, it's worth a second look.
Scudero. A single and 4 at-bats tonight. And lurking on deck, Pablo Sandoval. This is the first extra inning game for the Padres. It's the 4th for San Francisco and the 3rd this week. They went twice extra innings against Arizona, tying the game in the 9th inning only to lose to the Diamondbacks in extra innings. So they're 1-2 in overtime. Slider misses. 2-1.
Talked to Dale Thayer the other day before the game, and he said, I was thinking about shaving my beard. I said, dude, no, don't.
Chop to the right side to Jerko. 2-1.
So it makes you look mean. intimidating. Plus, it's a great beard. By the way, Dale did shave this morning at about 7 o'clock.
And you might be right.
He's got the 9 o'clock shadow working.
With each manager using 6 pitchers tonight. There are only 2 left in the Giant pen. Jose Mijares and Sergio Romo, and only 2 left for Bud Black and the Padres. Rookie Robbie Erlin never in a major league game. And Joe Thatcher. Sandoval, RBI double and a single, 2 for 4 tonight. It's testimony to Sandoval going after bad balls that he wears that protective gear on his right leg almost at the kneecap.
Yeah.
It's hard to hit a ball that high up on your leg, but Sandoval doesn't like that call. But our Fox track says yes, that was at the top of the strike zone.
Good pitch by Dale Thayer. Belt buckle, inner half, right? Right on the corner.
2-seamer. Line fair past third. Blanks gets to the ball quickly and holds him to a long single. Well, there's a good move defensively to put Blanks in Quinton's spot. And that ball would probably have gone to the corner. Blanks a faster runner. 3 hits.
Yeah, Sandoval it's amazing how Chase Headley was playing way off the line, and then he takes that ball up and out of the zone. And quickly, Kyle Blanks, who's good on his feet, a nice job by Kyle getting that ball in quickly to second base.
And that brings up Posey. He's 2 for 4. So between them, Sandoval and Posey with 5 hits tonight. That's a pretty good part of the lineup. And then Pence, hitting 5th, has a 2-run triple. Thayer jumps in front, 2 strikes. Good 2-strike hitter. That's out of play. Sandoval at first base, less than average speed. Sergio Romo getting ready in the pen for the Giants. One and 2.
Outfield playing very deep.
Up the middle. Jerko takes it to the bag himself. The Padres will come up. Bottom of the 10th. Still tied at 10. Alonso will lead it off. 3-0 on that home run by Crawford with 2 men on. Padres came back with a 6-run fourth to take the lead 6-5. 2 driven in by Alonso, and Cabrera broke the 5-5 tie with a 6th run in the inning with that RBI single, bringing in Denorfia. He had doubled in 2. But Hunter Pence, the next inning, the 5th, a 2-run triple just out of the reach of Kyle Blanks, and the Giants were back in front 7-6 until Kyle Blanks singled up the middle in the bottom of the 7th inning to tie it, bringing in Chase Headley, who had doubled. That's where we stand, bottom of the 10th inning. There are your totals. Biggest inning of the season for the Padres, scoring 6 times in the 4th. Alonso, Jerko, and Hundley scheduled against Gene Machi. Alonso was up when Headley picked off first base. First baseman Belt playing right on the line deep at first base. That opens up a hole on the right side, protecting against the 2-base hit. One and one.
Hey, another good game, huh, Professor?
Yeah.
Last night, pitchers duel 2-1. Tonight, some offense tied up at 7.
Who wants to be the star?
As I mentioned earlier, this is one that the Padres need to win. I mean, what a boost this will be for this ball club.
To rally as they did from 5-0 down. Give up the lead, then tie it. Lifted to left. Torres toward the line. One away. Jed Jerko has a double and a walk, 1 for 3 tonight. Had a good swing on it in the 4th inning as well, but grounded sharply to the third baseman Sandoval.
Sandoval hugging the line down there at third base. You got Sandoval down at third. You can see him here. And you got Machi there. You put them together, you got Panda, Machi.
They could wear each other's suit, I think. Both built similarly. Both listed at 260 pounds. A ball and a strike to the rookie Jerko. Lays off the breaking pitch, 2-1. Jerko didn't like the call, thought it was outside.
Machi's throwing a lot of pitches there, right at the knees.
It looked good, didn't it? Paint the corner.
And Buster Posey sticking that pitch right there. Glove not moving.
Struck him out. That's that splitter. 2 away. 3rd strikeout for Machi.
And not just the pitch, you can see it tumbling out of the hand there, but away. It's exactly where he wanted it.
So Nick Hundley with the bases empty and 2 outs here in the 10th. They struck out, walked and scored, struck out, and safe on a fielder's choice when he tried to sacrifice in the 8th. Way out in front. Guessing fastball, didn't get it.
Yep. It's always a good choice. If you got a good slider and you can locate it down and away, good first pitch. It'd be nice to make that graphic 2 career walk-off home runs.
That looked pretty good. 1-1. Padres have been struck out 12 times by Giant pitching tonight. Machi with 3 in his inning and 2/3. The bench coach of Buddy Black with Chase Edward. Line drive into right field. That's fallen for a base hit. A soft liner, and Hundley, potential winning runs at first base. His first hit tonight.
Machi goes with the fastball down and away. Nick just gets enough of the shillelagh on that one. It snaps his bat. How about a 2-out rally here?
Will Venable in the double switch in the last inning, inserted in the 9th spot in the batting order.
Hey, it was in that 4th inning that the Padres scored 3 runs with 2 outs.
Takes a strike. First at bat for Venable. Entering the game tonight at 2:30. Batting average 230. It's not that late in the evening as yet. Just seems to be getting longer and longer with extra innings. That one misses. 1-1. Venable and Cabrera each with 2 home runs along with Alonso. That's the most by any Padre. Pops him up. Crawford, the shortstop. And we go to the 11th inning. Hunter Pence will lead it off with Torres and Bell to follow for the Giants.
Dale Thayer on the mound. He's been pretty on point this week. I had a chance to talk to Dale, and I said, what do you think of when you go to the mound? And he goes, it's pretty simple. I throw strikes. I don't overthink things. I don't make them too complicated. And for me, it's all about getting in a good rhythm, and we've had a really good routine the last couple of weeks. And he goes, so I'm just trying to stick with that. And it's working for him, right, guys?
It certainly is. And Thayer just, he is a steady Eddie, isn't he?
Yes, he is. And you know what? He trusts his stuff.
Pence rounds it up the middle. Cabrera there by second base to throw him out. What do you like about Pence? He hustles everything he hits.
Oh, yeah, he gives you 90 feet.
Makes every play close.
Even the routine grounder. That's a slider from Thayer.
One out to Andres Torres. He's 0 for 4 tonight. A couple of fly ball outs and 2 ground outs. Nine hits on the evening for the Giants. 3 by Sandoval, 2 by Posey, leading the way. Padres with 11, led by Blanks with 3 and Alonso with 2. He went around, no, says third base umpire Gibson. 1-1. Soft fly to center, long run for Cabrera. He gets out there and makes the play.
Oh, he's quick to the ball, isn't he?
Yeah, Venable wasn't going to get there. 2 out.
Recognizing the ball up in the air, sprinting to a spot, shallow center field, and they're kind of adjusting accordingly. Right, left, in a little bit. Well, he makes it look easy.
Brandon Belt hit by a pitch. Struck out, popped up, and a long out to left field the last time. Game got off to a disastrous start for the home side. In the second inning, starter Eric Stultz walked the leadoff man, and then with 2 outs, just missed hitting Belt, and then did hit him to put 2 men on. And Crawford came up and hammered the first pitch into the Petco porch for a 3-run homer to give the Giants an early 3-0 advantage. They got 2 more in the third to make it 5-0 before the Padres ran up a 6 in the 4th inning. Stays alive.
You know, that was the one pitch that confused me too. Maybe Eric Stultz just kind of lost the handle on it, couldn't get a grip. But after throwing that pitch up and in, that I don't see how it didn't hit him. You would think that as a pitcher, you would overcompensate.
The other way, yeah.
And the other way, and then have the breaking ball really down and away, but that wasn't the case.
So his wildness cost him 2 extra runs. Oh, my, how did that miss? 1 and 2. He didn't, that's what. That's a strike. So that keeps Belt alive. And he grounds it past Tim Flannery, the coach at third. Here's Eric Stultz, still around since he left the game way back in the 5th inning. He went 4 total, 5 runs, all earned, 4 hits. Walked only 1, hit only 1. They both scored. Struck out 4. High pop fly. Cabrera's going to take care of all 3 outs in this 11th inning. Oh, that was way up into the night, wasn't it? The ground up short and 2 pop flies to short. Denorfia lead it off for the Padres. And as Belt, look at this. Whoa, my. Upset with himself as he popped that pitch up. He fired his bat away and almost struck Hundley. How did that miss? Hey, that's fortunate that Hundley didn't take that one in the chops. Now, I pose this question. What if Belt had singled there? He wouldn't have thrown the bat like that. He was mad at himself and hit Hundley with that thrown bat.
Oh, interesting.
Is he out?
I don't know.
Denorfia leads off the 11th. Machi's still in there, and the first pitch has plenty on it. 94 outside. Denorfia 1 for 5, 4 outfield flyouts, and a double off the left field line to drive in 2. Oh, that should be a base hit. Machi throws, not in time, throws it away, but not far enough for any added damage as Belt able to scoop it up. That was an unwise throw by Machi. He could have fired that one into the right field corner.
But did you see the second baseman and the right fielder talking Hunter Pence and Scudero on their horse as they see this play develop? Somebody better back up just in case Machi throws it down the line.
Denorfia couldn't have rolled this one out there with his bare hand any better.
Right.
Good job by Belt to get some leather on it.
Now you bunt him over.
The winning run aboard, no one out, and Cabrera, good bunter at the plate. Sandoval already creeping in at third. Didn't pull away in time, and that cost him a strike. In the Milwaukee series preceding this one, we saw the Brewers use the wheel play successfully twice, where the third baseman charged and threw back to the shortstop covering third to get the lead runner, with first and second occupied. This is just a matter of Cabrera trying to get it down safely toward first, and he bunts it in the air. Sandoval can't get there. Made a catch last night diving into foul territory.
Did you see him change direction and go exit stage right? I mean, he's charging down the third baseline. As soon as this ball is popped up, 90-degree angle on the turn, but just can't get there in time.
Caltech measuring that one as we speak. Headley on deck. Bottom of the 11th, a 7-7 tie. Good base runner Denorfia with a safe lead at first base. Up the middle. He didn't bunt it, so he beats it at first base. That was close to a double play. That would have been a double penalty as Cabrera failing to move the runner up and then very nearly bouncing into a double play. Denorfia doing a good job rolling into the bag at second base.
And a nice turn by Crawford as well. Very close at first base. Pick him up and put him down. Oh, he may. Oh, Hunters may have caught a break there.
It was bang bang, and so with one out, Cabrera, even a faster runner, and that one rolled by Headley, and the unassisted put out. 2 away. Winning run in scoring position. Cabrera. The pitcher's spot, however. And John Baker, the Padres backup catcher, he's the last regular player left, will hit for Dale Thayer. That means if the game goes to the 12th inning, young Robbie Erlin will make his major league debut. Baker with a chance to send the home crowd to the freeways on a happy note. Well, that splitter is really working well for Monty. Excuse me, the Padres also have Joe Thatcher left in the bullpen.
Peter, I'll take John Baker for the win.
Which square is that? One strike on Baker. Line drive into shallow right center. Here comes Pence, and he makes the catch. Again off the bat, it looked like it was hit harder, and then a dying liner, and Pence able to squeeze it to force a 12th inning. Oh my. Thatcher to work the 12th inning. Dale Thayer, 2 innings, no runs, 1 hit. And now Kokomo Joe on the mound. He'll face Crawford, the pitcher's spot, and Angel Pagan. Well, for Bruce Bochy to get 3 innings out of Gene Machi, that's been a real bonus for the Giants. So he still has his ace, Romo, available.
And according to my book, Dick, as far as bench players, he still has Blanco, Quiros, Arias, and Sanchez.
Arias is in the on-deck circle.
Everybody on the bench, you mentioned it last half inning, can scratch him off for the Padres. Anarista, Baker, Kotsay, Venable, Guzman.
Another foul. Crawford in the 2nd inning after starter Stoltz hit a man and walked a man, dumped one into the Petco porch for an early 3-0 lead. His 5th home run of the season, leading the Giants. Unlikely source, a man who hit only 4 all of last season. 1-2. We've reached the 4-hour mark tonight in the first extra inning game for the Padres all season. Alonso right to the bag for the first down. Joaquin Arias will be introduced as the pinch hitter for Gene Machi. Arias Just 4 hits and 24 at bats. 0 for 3 as a pitcher. He's out hacking. He's got some power. That one sliced foul. 2 strikes the count. Foul that.
Well, he's getting in on the fist of Arias, that's for sure. Joe Thatcher is.
My sister from Pinconning, Michigan, and her husband are here, and they had a chance to see one game, and tonight was the night. And I said, you know, she doesn't go to a lot of baseball games. She said, you know, how long they usually last? I said, oh, a couple of hours, 2.5.
Wow. The jinx, huh?
We're down to over 4. They're hanging in there down by the Padre dugout.
You know, when the game gets late, you have a tendency to forget that there was a 5:40 start.
1-2. He reaches out and just punches a soft single to center field. Fooled on the pitch, but Arias able to deliver a base hit with one out here in the bottom of the 12 or top of the 12.
Well, all the pitches leading up to this one, Arias was jammed. He was fouling pitches off over by the Padres dugout. This one is down and away. He gets extended.
So with one out, Angel Pagan, the leadoff man, comes up. Single in the 3rd. And then Sandoval and Posey followed with RBI doubles to make it 5-0 at that time. From the Giants fans starting to chant, "Let's go Giants," and the Padre fans drowning them out.
Well, there's only one other pitcher to call for Darren Balsley, right? As you mentioned it earlier, Dick. Robbie Erlin.
22-year-old left-hander called up from Tucson. Just for a possibility there'd be a game like this. Arias, a good base runner at first. 1-1 now to Pagan.
There he is.
Robbie Erlin came to the Padres a couple of years ago in a last-minute trade, late July trade with the Texas Rangers. Mike Adams, a relief pitcher, going to Texas. Pagan from Puerto Rico claims he got his baseball genes from his mother, who was an outstanding player herself. In fact, played on a men's team. Fouled away.
You remember Casey Candell, right? Yeah. Casey, his mom was a heck of a player in the League of Their Own. Remember the movie? Yeah. The women's league back during the war. In fact, Casey told stories about how she would put on the catcher's gear when he was a kid. He'd throw bullpens to his mom.
That's good. 1-2. Thatcher to Pagan. Slap foul. One thing about extra inning games, they may be exciting and dramatic, but they're really tough on that bullpen and on games in the future. You just sometimes takes a while to recover unless you can get someone to come out after a long game like this and work 7, 8, 9 innings, try to get a complete game, a rarity in these days. The after effect for winner and loser can be rough.
And the next off day for the Padres isn't until May 9th. It's a travel day to Tampa Bay.
They get on the plane right after the game tomorrow, go right to Chicago and play on Monday. We'll get into Chicago 2-3 in the morning. 1-2. The schedule is relentless in this game. You got to play through it. This makes it all the more difficult. 1-2 now. The pitch. That's in there. Strike 3. Two away.
Well, one thing is for certain, Hunter Windelstead has been calling that pitch pretty consistently all night. Nothing wrong with that pitch.
He thought it was outside. So 2 away to Marco Scutaro with Pablo Sandoval out of the dugout into the on-deck circle. 1 for 5 for Scutaro tonight. That is in a breaking ball. Tough assignment for Joe Thatcher. He normally comes in to pitch to one batter, one left-handed hitter. That's his purpose, a short man primarily, to take on left-handed hitters. Trying to go the full inning, facing some right-handed bats. One and one. Thatcher, an oddity on this Padre roster. They have 3 pitchers, all left-handed, all from the state of Indiana. Not Bud Black. He might be down to Bud. He may activate himself. The starter tonight, Eric Stoltz from Indiana. Into the hole and through. Scutaro with a base hit. So with 2 outs, 2 on for the Giants as they threaten here in the 12th. And that brings up the switch hitting Sandoval.
Just out of the reach. Would have been tough for Cabrera to catch that ball and go the short way at second base for the force play. With Arias running at first after pinch hitting.
Sandoval 3 for 5, a couple of singles and an RBI double. Arias at second, Scutaro at first. Giants with their 11th hit. The Padres have a dozen. How do you pitch this guy?
That's the conundrum, isn't it?
You bet. There is no strike zone for Pablo. Tonight, the Giants in a slump regarding runners in scoring position. The last 2 games before tonight, they were 0 for 15 and 2 for 24 in the last 3 games. Better tonight, the 3 for 6.
Well, the Padre pitching has been nails.
All the way to the screen, and the runners move up, and Joe Thatcher hustles in to cover home plate. How did that not hit Sandoval? 1 and 1.
That was a breaking ball. Wow. I'm right there with you, Dick. That ball looks like it goes under the feet of Sandoval, who jumps to get out of the way. Skips a little rope.
That ball with a hard ricochet off the backstop and halfway to first base before Hundley could get to it. So Arias at third. Scutaro at second. 2 outs here in the 12th, and 1 and 1 to Sandoval. Right up the middle. Jerko's there to throw him out, and we go to the bottom of the 12th inning. The Giants leave 2. Kyle Blanks leads it off. Coming up
Mark Sweeney, Mike Pomeranz with you. When we see you on the post-game show, Kyle Blanks, leading off right now, has done a lot for this club tonight. Bottom of the 7th, he's got the game-tying ribby.
Yeah, big opportunity for Kyle Blanks. He's getting opportunities with more at-bats, but they got to find a way to come out and get through this one.
Well, I guess the question is, what do you expect him to do with this at-bat?
Well, I mean, he's just got to look for that fastball and try to be a difference maker, try to get on base.
We'll talk about that and a whole lot more when we see in the post-game show, guys, after the final out. Of course, you're going to hear from the manager, Buddy Black. That and some fantastic highlights in moments, we hope.
All right, gentlemen, we'll be there for you. And it's always a great post-game show to be able to round up all the action here of this game and the highlights and the instructional and scores from elsewhere. Arias stays in the game at third base as Sergio Romo, the ace in that bullpen, their closer, comes in. Padres have already used their closer, Houston Street. And Romo in, that leaves one pitcher remaining in the bullpen for Bruce Bochy, Jose Mijares, and there's Arias at third base for Sandoval.
A lot of sliders from Sergio Romo. Doesn't throw the ball that hard. Occasional fastball. Pinpoint control from the right-handed reliever.
Like that, right on the paint. Right on the black. Outside corner for the first strike to Blanks, who was 3 for 5. Struck out twice. 3 singles, including that RBI up the middle that tied the game at 7 back in the 7th. Alonso on deck. And then Jerko here in the 12th. 7th pitcher for the Giants. Padres have used 7. He left that one over the plate.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, he knew it. Look at that little wince from Romo.
You talk about a tough reliever. No one runs the last 3 outings. 1 full inning against Arizona, 1 hit. It's all about the control for Sergio Romo.
Got the big slider just like Luke Gregerson of the Padres. Here it comes. Low. And the count 1-2. Not a big man as pitchers go these days. He's only 5'10", 180 pounds. Up the middle, off the fist, right to Scudero. 1 away.
Well, Sergio Romo really mixed it up against Kyle Blanks. Here's pitch by pitch. First pitch, pinpoint control, fastball. Okay, now he's going to go to the bender. Here's the one he gets away with. Oh, he wants that one back. Slider, slider, down and away, check your swing, and then he's thinking, okay, you're thinking slider down and away. I'm going to jam you with a fastball. Can't get the head out. Easy 4-3 play.
Alonso, a couple of doubles, knocked in 2 runs, has walked, hits that one into left center field. That one's curling away from center fielder Pagan, and for the 3rd time tonight, Yonder Alonso pulls up at second base with a double. All in the same alley, left center field.
Oh, he's done a fine job. That pitch elevated about mid-thigh high. Trying not to do too much. That's exactly where he's hit the ball tonight all 3 times.
And that's where he collected most of his doubles last year, 39 to lead all rookies. Ties the club record with 3 deuces. So the winning run in scoring position, and here's Nick Hundley, or Jed Jerko with Hundley on deck. There's the slider for a strike. Jerko, a walk and a double himself. He struck out twice and grounded sharply to third. To right field, base hit. Alonso's not a fast runner. Here comes Pence, and his throw is cut off, and back to third goes Alonso. So Jerko almost wins it. But Pence playing fairly shallow and not a lot of speed in Alonso. And wisely, Glenn Hoffman, as much as he wanted to wave him home, he had to throw up the stop sign.
Absolutely. It's like Yonder Alonso is kind of gassed at third base as well. Gets a pitch up in the zone, inside outside pitch perfectly. Harper's got some action going here. And everybody on the bench was ready to go greet him on the home plate. Hold on a second, guys.
Turco with his second hit tonight, and here's Hundley. Hundley singled his last time. He's 1 for 4, a couple of strikeouts and a walk. See whether or not Bruce Bochy walks Hundley to load the bases here. To give him a play at every base. On deck is Venable. At the moment, we're in at the corners and halfway up the middle looking for a double play. And they're going to get it. Oh, he bobbled the ball, and the Padres are going to win it. 8-7. Oh, my. Scudero, the reliable veteran second baseman of the Giants, opens the door, and the Padres rallied 3 times tonight, and Hundley's potential double play ball becomes a winning error to the second baseman. So the Padres win 2-1 last night and 8-7 as they try to return the favor to the Giants, who swept the Padres up in San Francisco last weekend. Maybe in a hurry to turn 2. And it ate up Scudero, and the winning run Alonso scores. 38,823 treated to quite a night. And we're waiting for the crowd.